Let the games begin.
Hello there, it's you! You is back, and I am back, and Monokuma's here, and the cats are running around like crazy, and my lighting looks very strange because I put the big light off. Let's see what we can do about that. Still looks bright as hell. I'll do for now. No, actually, it's gonna bug me. Hold on. Just gonna turn the big light on, as we say, from UK. There we go. You can see all the shit that's behind me. Alright. Oh my god, chair. Behave. There we go. Okay. Now we have to fix this again. Because there we go. That's better. Hello. I am the Blockbuster Chick. Thank you, Tony. Whew. Okay, here we go. I am the Blockbuster Chick. I stream 3 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Today is Monday. Therefore, on Mondays, I do Steam games. I have been playing a... Bloody cats in the background going... I have been playing a horror visual novel game called The Letter, as recommended by my adorable, amazing wee sis, one of my best friends, Frisbee, who's a mod on this channel and has her own YouTube and stuff like that. And I've been loving it. I have been loving it. It is very spoopy. Didn't expect it to be quite as spoopy as it is, but it is. And it's fascinating. And from doing some quick research about it before starting, there's 7 chapters. We've done 2, so we've got 5 more. 5 more. I couldn't count there. 5 more chapters to go to finish this game. So this is going to be very, 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 very interesting. So, without further ado, let's go. Oh, let's not do that. Let's do moving this over here. And let's do moving this over here. And there we go. Okay, perfect. So we are all ready to go and continue the letter. And I just want to say, as always, before going into this, if you are watching this live on my Twitch channel, thank you so much for coming along on the journey with me once again. If you're following, that's great. If you're watching this back on the playback on my YouTube channel, thank you for taking the time to watch this 3 to 4 hour stream every week, as happens with my Wednesday streams and my Friday streams. I like to do them about 3 to 4 hours. 4 hours I did for Animal Crossing on Friday because it just felt like it. Still trying to figure out the lengths of the streams. It seems that we can get through a chapter in the letter in about 3 hours. which is what I've done so far. So we've played our main character, Isabella. We've played her chapter. We've played Hannah's chapter. She's she's one part of the couple that bought the Ermagerd mansion. And we are now going to be playing as the best boy in the game, Zach. So let me just get this out of the way. Okay. Yeah, so that was everything there. And we're gonna just... There we go, Zachary's chapter. So, we get to see things from his perspective. He is the really nice guy who is a photographer. He did a documentary movie. Hannah was coming on to him. Like, not even subtly. She could have thrown herself on him at any point. So, anyway, stop the whittering and let's get cracking! The pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint, but light and warm. Oh, by the way, if I have any sound issues in the live chat, please just let me know. I have the chat right over here to my right, and I have my phone in front of me as well, so it's keeping me updated on that. Okay. Faint, but light and warm. A reminder of what home is. Pa's stern but commending gaze, Ma's tender smiles, the sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning, and the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. Ooh. Don't give anything to Tommy Wiseau, please. Already starting with my nose. There we go. The room. Not Tommy Wiseau's. Our room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I too, eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Not until we're taller or old. Oh, are we looking back at them as kids? Or... No, it can't be. We're taller or older. Not until we've learned how to take care of ourselves and not burn our hands or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted. This must be when they're kids.
Well, a little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
Okay. The floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Could someone stop with the creepy humming? Ay. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma's singing. Oh, it's his mother. Okay. Ma's singing ceases and Pa.
Oh, please wait.
What happened? What happened?
I'll be good. I'll sleep on top.
Oh, no.
Don't go.
Oh. I can't hear Pa. Was not expecting that. Okay, not above the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. What the actual hell? There is only the blinding fear. When my foot slips, the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm. What the hell? It ain't my blood. The walls tumble and everything goes quiet. We're just getting right into it. Jeez. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Oh, he was having a bad dream. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me, and my blanket a tangled mess around my throat. Oh, God. Morning has not even arrived, and yet...
Way too early for this thing, man.
Oh, Zach. And too long. Too long since the last I've woken up drenched in my own sweat, head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Well, Joker Small 56, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Grab your popcorn seat, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the feature presentation. All right, and head littered with thoughts. Okay, eyes open. It took me a second to think, where was I looking? All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it. And of course, Belle, my eldest cat, is starting to climb around the furniture, because yay, that's what I want you to do at the moment, girl. It's not, but she's deciding otherwise. Oh boy. Oh, boy, 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 boy. Egad, whichever comes first. Who says egad other than Frankenstein? I don't know. I'm not thinking Igor. Like, it's that kind of thing. Hold on. Let me just come back off of there. There we go. Yet, vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter. Regardless, the desperation sticks, clawing up, pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, every time my cat climbs up onto things and I'm afraid she's going to fall. Belle, get down off of there. Come on. Why your daddy had to open his tool bag for you to climb through, I don't know. Okay, she's down, thank God. Alright, every moment, every sensation, and... There's a twinkle in... Oh, no, he's thinking back again, okay. There's a twinkle in Ma's eyes when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks. Ooh, she must be a baker or something. The scent of... there we go! The scent of freshly baked bread wafts from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and the homely fragrance of honey fills the room. Ooh, maybe making beignets? He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from it. Like, don't take this the wrong way. It just makes me think of The Princess and the Frog with the baking in it. And, the cinnamon, the vanilla, the honey, the dough. I'm thinking beignets. And I want to try making beignets because they look delicious. Smells his forehead before gesturing for me to come closer the moment he spots me on my little hiding place behind the door. I expected him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I come within his arm's reach is encouraging enough. We'll have to taste these first before we put it up for sale tomorrow. You're for a little man? Is it good enough? A knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Thank God, because I thought that was my door. It's on the game. Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it. But I know. I know what waits outside. A demon! The taste of blood in my mouth sent... Why do you have blood in your mouth? Okay. Unpleasant churning in my gut. Why? Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip. Ooh, something snaps back into place. Why did he have the taste of blood in his mouth? What? I don't get it. My bed remains in an utter disarray. The walls still needed a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite... It ain't ticking because I can't hear it. Opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. There's just some words that trip you over. Ash is right. I should have already replaced that when I had the chance.
You're no longer there, Zachary.
Oh.
Here and there, miles apart.
You were the best boy. You be you.
Calm down. Breathe.
Why do you have a fish blanket? Or doormat? The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me. Like, they say that a lot in TV shows and movies, but it does, weirdly enough, help. That and getting... I have, like, a headache rub that I rub on my temples, and... Oh, menthol, tremendous for helping anxiety and headaches. It never really did anything to stave off the... Well, you should be getting the headache stuff that I have, Zachary. I'll give you the website link. The stave off the headaches sure to follow after this before, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place I once called home from Ma and Pa's. Oh, what happened? The urgency with each rap that follows finally chases away the ghost threatening to hang around. Ooh. Why anyone thinks it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me. Have you never heard of Jehovah's Witnesses? Nana would chase them all away with a broom if she was here. But no matter, it's a welcome break from the thoughts about to take a morbid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to freeload. Crash! Looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders why he's bothering with the courtesy when he never did so before. It's because you got a spoopy ghost at your door. Even with that hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first through the peephole. Better safe than sorry, they say. Except the person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, of course, which I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. I waste no time opening the latches.
Isabella.
Oh, it's Isabella! Yay, we got another achievement. This says a safe haven. There's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up. Her face a pallid shade, shoulders tense, palms sweaty, mum spaghetti, breathing heavy and an uncontrollable shaking in her hands she's trying to hold back. Hide, if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry. I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you were the closest.
Oh, this is after the spoopiness in the office. Okay.
Oh, no. It's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now. Do you want to come in?
Sure.
Is it all right? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought. I'm sorry. I just thought.
Oh, it's
I
okay.
have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and sorry.
She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. The writing in this game is really, really good. I'm really engrossed in it. I have to know how it all plays out. I wait for her to say more, but instead her only response is a downward shift of her gaze, back to her still trembling hands as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation. A minuscule gesture. Easy to miss if one is not paying attention. But for someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when the night terrors are inevitable, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you not. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it.
That's a tiny couch for him to crash on.
I swear that guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal.
Oh boy. Without waiting for her answer, I step away from the door and saunter over the kitchenette. Don't you mean over two? I just said about the writing. Don't have spelling mistakes or missing words in it, guys. Come on. For a good few seconds, only the clinking of the plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Oh, they got an app open? Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motions keep me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous, dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reasons for showing up here at such an hour doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is. Down a Frazzle Rock. Down a Fraggle Rock. The door clicks shut behind her when she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her ever upbeat spirit. Until now! Yet in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway, holding her arms close to herself, it's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want a drink or eat anything?
Do you want me to watch me scratch my nose?
I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
Would you like a lettuce sandwich with ketchup?
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
Oh,
No additional food requests?
put the lizard eyes away, please.
That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Yes. Here's my bed.
You're
Couldn't think.
exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry. New freelance gigs and such.
Hello, Isis. I see you there.
Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Usually she'd say something. Usually she'd have something more to say about that. I cannot speak today. How is you, darling? I see you hiding there. I'm on chapter 3, as you know, Zachary's chapter, and I read up on it, and there's 7 chapters for each individual character. I didn't read any more than I didn't read any more than that because I don't want spoilers. Otherwise, Monokuma would get me. He would eat me. He's sitting right behind me. Yeah, 7 of them. Not that I'm begrudging it. I want to know what happens. Oh, I'm so excited. I won't read anything else, I promise. Because you will kill me otherwise, I know. Alright, say something more about that. A quip, a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Yes, I will ruin. I don't want to ruin. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch. That's a seat. That's not a couch. And a silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. How's one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this? I love you got all these emotes going.
Anyway, Gigs,
You ever heard of him?
can you believe this one client we got? Boss had all my scheduled shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property.
Funny coincidence, we were connected with that.
Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world. Mm-hmm. Self moves for you, huh?
She's curled up on one side of the seat and hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. Oh, so they are having the lettuce sandwiches with ketchup. It's just 2 lettuce leaves and ketchup in it. Because he never went shopping. She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home?
Take your clothes off! I know, Zach is best boy. Be a guest! Use the bed!
Here's your water. Careful.
The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided when she reaches out for the glass. She puts it on the table and waits for it to start rippling to say there's a T-Rex in the room. I give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes. Yeah, no one in a billion years has made that joke. Keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water. Or maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions. Worrying. This sudden loss for words, this bout of quiet not normally present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take the seat is a welcome break. Then I start spinning and go, wee, wee, wee. She looks a little awkward. Although the company's familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
She doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. Oh, hold on, sorry. Hold on. Let's try it again. One would think it will be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her taut grip on the glass as she cradles it on her lap. We'll find out if it's still echoing when Zach or Isabella start talking again. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah. Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened. To Rose.
Rose. Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
Oh boy. Alright, is the echoing still bad or hard? Is it hard to hear? Hopefully not. Hopefully it's fixed itself. I was on here like 20 minutes before starting to get that very problem fixed. So hopefully it has fixed it. We shall see. Just waiting to see what the outcome is on this. Blah, 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 blah. I see. It's evil. It's still there. What about when I do this?
She was my coworker.
How does that sound? I can. Let's see. Yeah, I know. I've been doing this for 3 weeks, for like 3 weeks now, with it like that. And was it like that all the time, or? Because the headphones run out very quickly of power. All right. Let's see. It wasn't doing that before? Okay. So it's just this week it's decided to be special. Yeah. OBS. Why you screw with me? Well, in that case, just wait a second and I'm going to go grab the headset. Just look at Billy in his awesomeness. He will keep you occupied while I go grab the headphones. thankfully they're just in the other room. And hopefully they'll work better this time. Alright. Let's try this. And of course they're going to be two... it's the problem I have with these cables, because they're like really close to the PC. Drives me nuts. Yes, they return. Is the problem with these. Okay, so we wanna okay, I'm gonna save it real quick to where it is at the moment. And then just gonna exit the game because we want to get it. Oh. Just waiting for the headphones to connect. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's open it again. See if it'll work this time. I might be doing it up close like this. Okay. Let's go live again. There we are. This is disclaimer back. Ah! That's what happens when I click away from it. And we're going to change this over to stereo. And for God's sake. Ugh, this is the problem I had with doing this. It didn't want to play. Come on, pick up the thing. Pick up the thing. That's all I want you to do is pick up the thing. Oh, wait. Wait, it did this before. Okay. I know, thank you. Just driving me nuts. Why is it not picking it up? Okay. Come on, pick up the goddamn audio. Pick up the goddamn audio. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pick up the audio. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, tell me how that sounds. Sorry about the delays here, guys. I want to get... Oh, goddamn headphones! I'm not doing anything different. Quit being a douchey douche. There. Jesus. Sounds really good? Okay. So, in that case, let's go into options. And tell me how all these things sound. Okay, if we bump it up a little bit. Okay. So if the game audio gets louder than me, or if I'm louder than the game audio, whatever, lovely, can you keep me up to date on it, please? Alright, let's try that again. And it's gonna do a little lower. And a little lower there. Okay. Because I don't want it to deafen me. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Alright, so she said this before. Okay, here we go. They're going to start talking again.
That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
How does that sound? Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, lovely. All right. Here we go.
Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice.
God, she sounds so sad.
You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odour of the stopped bath, the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and a glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effects will strike someone this close to me.
Oh. Damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Oh, it's
No,
okay.
Like I said, it'll take some getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope it will.
It will.
Things might become a little busier for me, though. She left a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works. Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest.
Hence the bed, right here. Hint, hint!
Even the most hard-working people I know don't keep hours as late as this.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
He is a smart boy. He is the good boy. I love him.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night.
Oh, he is such a good boy!
Who knows what else could happen? I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
Oh, don't be embarrassed. Don't try not to be embarrassed. Let him be the good boy and walk you home. He's being nice. The vehement tension in her... I don't know if that's how you say it. Vehement... That tension in her voice makes me pause. And it is in this instant the mask she's been keeping up falls apart. If only for a short while. Right then and there, I understood... I don't know why I did that. I understood what's hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see this much such modding her usual upbeat countenance. Why can I not read with this? It's not as if the writing's difficult for me to read. With a sigh, I cross the small distance separating us and kneel in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch seat is telling enough.
Bella, this ain't just about your coworker, is it?
Nope.
What is it really about? I'm all ears.
Did you see a spoopy ghost as well as me? Whoa, okay, the sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Oh, lovely. She claps her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the sides of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming out of her mouth.
Please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now.
You're not going to be alone right now.
I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Oh.
All right, Isabella. Look at me. Look at me.
She is so... I love her. I love all these characters, apart from Hannah and Luke are kind of a bit iffy to me just now. My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to look at me. It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes in favour of taking control of the situation. Too close. Too similar.
Breathe. Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale. Hold. Exhale.
I was going to start doing it there because he was telling me there and I'm so used to having someone tell me how to breathe when a panic attack sets in.
I'm here.
Oh my god.
No one's gonna hurt you.
Oh my god, his voice is awesome. The force with which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please. No more. I don't want
She'll tell you when she's ready.
to remember anymore.
Okay, no more talking. I won't ask anymore.
It's okay.
Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much.
Speaking of which, I just remembered I made ice cream yesterday. Sis, I made Iron Brew ice cream. I haven't tried it yet because it's been in the freezer overnight, but I have Iron Brew ice cream in my freezer that I made.
We're gonna have to clean this mess first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
Oh my god! She nods slightly before retreating into herself again. Normal words are exchanged. I know you want it. Well, you're just gonna have to get your butt over to the US now, aren't you? Because I got an ice cream maker and I need more Iron Brew to make more. No more words are exchanged after that, and I take that as my cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us gets hurt. The quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task. More so than her ragged... Oh my god. Right. First of all, we're going to take this cable out because I charged it enough. I shall swim! Do so, please. Alright. I'm going to take the cable out. If I start hearing a beep, beep in my ears, that means I've got to charge it again. Or I just get better headphones that don't die after a wee while. And I charged it before coming on, so hopefully we're good. It's just paranoia. And we can move this closer. There we go. That should be all right. Okay. And carry on. More so than her... My god, let's go into this and go... More so than her ragged draws of breath or my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two. But the latter does the trick. And soon enough, she has already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water, her chest rising and falling in a steady rhythm, the strain on her shoulders gone. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. I'm going to turn down my microphone a wee bit, because when the spoopiness comes, I'm going to deafen everyone. She mumbles something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and hugs herself... That just seemed weird. And hugs herself tighter against the mess of blankets. They look pretty tidy to me. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her. There are still questions left to be answered. He is such a good guy. I freaking love him. He's so sweet. But the late hour, coupled with the sudden exhaustion, made my old, not a couch, a more comfortable bed than it typically is. Yeah, because that's a tight, cramped space. Darkness, imprisoning me, immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hits my makeshift pillow. It's the cat. I can only wish just as a pillow. Oh my god. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. October 25th, Tuesday. The first few notes, while muffled, are enough to wake me. In the end, it became one of those nights when sleep passes like a blink and is plagued with vague, fuzzy thoughts. Pardon me. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes. The birds are there! Although it does little to relieve the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. I hate that feeling. It's horrible. I get it every single day. Outside, the sun is yet to peek over the horizon. It's pretty close. Over the horizon. But night has already given way to the cool morning light. Are those birds just going in a circle? Wait, there they go. And wait, they're going to come over here again. It's coming over here. And there they go. Night has already given way to... Just going to turn this down a little bit more. Okay. Night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle grey hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice, just to catch those precious few extra minutes of sleep. But the persistent ringing makes it impossible now.
This better be good.
Hello, Darth Vader. Oh my god, I will use the Force. Groggily, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed. The ringing still hasn't stopped even as I fish the phone out. He is persistent! And Ashton's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't dropped the call yet. I was just saying that.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Shut up!
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. The sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet.
1, it says 12, and 2, the sun is out.
Stop calling me Z-Man.
It's 20 past 6, Zach.
No, it is not. It is 12.
You want to talk? Give me back my 5 extra minutes, Ash. Sleep.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
Not making everyone yawn.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour. Is the world ending today?
No, I saw a spoopy thing like you did.
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off. Do you have any idea where...
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Not a laughing matter, Zach.
Yeah.
Really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard about the Cooper wound from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh, that's right. He's a detective. I forget that.
Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trail off, unsure of how to go about recounting last night. Well, you see, I said she could sleep on the couch, and then that turned into a chair, and I told her to sleep on the messy blankets on my bed, but they were actually made up. If I should even say anything to him. And I have a very thick TV over here. He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, whatever's bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place. No, it's not. It's her. She's got to tell when she's ready. You don't force it. On the bed, Isabella remains as still... Is she flat? Stanley? Remains as still as when I transferred her the night before. She's not a money order. Sometime during her sleep, she pulls up a blanket over herself and tucked into it comfortably. Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in their eyes, or how much her hands and lips trembled. Save for her firm grip on the edge of the covers, she appears nearly as normal as she would any other day. Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
Zach, what about her?
Oh boy. Something. The worry, the concern, must have surfaced in my tone, because his own shifts then. Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Yes, he is a good boy. He is looking after his friend.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
Because you were talking!
She kind of knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
I keep him right outside my window. I haven't heard him go...
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out. You know how much she frets about the smallest stuff.
I know. I'm sorry. That was a lapse on my part. And I just didn't think... Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless.
Ooh, is he gonna say it?
Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. Maybe even before that.
She just didn't want to tell me that she didn't like it, and I don't like that she hid that from me and hugged me.
I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't, so...
Oh, boy.
So something's wrong then?
Oh, no, we're gonna have to make a choice.
Not quite sure, to be completely
Oh,
honest.
no.
I couldn't get the story out of her.
Oh, no.
Really? I thought you'd learned something from me by now.
That's not it. Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just panicked. Had this frightened look on her face. I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
Oh, boy.
First time? When was this? You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No,
Yeah.
it happened the day after. When she invited
Oh,
us to
yes.
lunch,
That's right.
you weren't there. We were walking one second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
Naughty words. It bothered him if the way he falls silent after is telling. But whatever his opinion is stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
Apart from...
Nothing.
Ah! No.
Don't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Right here with me, still sleeping.
On the bed?
Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
He is a good boy. He's a little bit... what's the word? There's a word to them. Tactless. He's a little tactless sometimes. But he seems like a good guy.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before meeting my client later.
She is invisible.
Look who's talking.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury.
Oh, is this when he goes to do the photography for Hannah and Luke? Ooh, and then he sees a spoopy ghost.
How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
Ooh.
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of out of the way is a little screwed up, you know.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scared Cat's fine. Bye.
Don't call her that, for God's sake. He drops the call and I drop the phone before I can even get a word in. And for several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as the rest of Luxborn rouses. Ooh, the music's really pretty in this. The increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustle of the nearby shops preparing for the day, and the growing clamour of the people while they go about their morning. And them birds just flying past, going, woo! Not the most soothing sounds to hear following a troubled night, but the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting, what's safe, what I'm used to. Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake, blissfully unaware as the city slowly stirs itself back to life. Is the audio okay, by the way, just to double check again? I just want to make sure, one, again, I'm not overpowering it, and you can hear the game audio and everything. Just want to double check. Just to make sure. Audio is great. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Thank you, Isis. Was her night as restless as the one I had? Were her dreams as lucid? In hush moments like this, I envy her. Unreasonable, probably a little unfair to say such in light of last night. If only forgetting is as easy as breathing. Oh, I know what you mean, Zach. If only. A small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch. Luckily, the short conversation with Ash has effectively driven away any will to go back to bed. I still have a day to get through despite the proverbial ghost hanging around. If this is leading to where I think it is, you got more ghosts coming. The orange bottle sitting at the edge of my table is reassuring against my palm the instant I pick it up. The sterile odor of the capsules equally so. Yet the weight they carry is something I've never gotten used to. Years ago, I'd spend minutes, heck, even hours staring at a single pill prior to taking one in. Now it's just routine. A way to stave off the unwanted nightly visits. This looks almost like my one that I have for anxiety, 'cause I need it. Although I don't think Dr. Navarro will be quite pleased if he ever finds out that I'm relying on them again. I do owe him a visit regardless, especially after missing our appointments on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks. Another sigh comes out, tired and weedy, and then I pop the tablet into my mouth. Is it a pill or a tablet?
Zach,
Make up your mind.
what time is it?
The bottle on my hand hits the table with more force than necessary. As much as I trust my friends, there are things I'd rather keep to myself. Oh, he's been a fibby boy.
Morning, Bella. Did you sleep well?
She answers the question with a long, drawn-out yawn. One reminiscent of a child. I do that as well sometimes, although husband can tell you, and we says, I think you can clarify this, like excuse me, I yawn like Chewbacca from Star Wars. I go, a chuckle manages to come out of my mouth at the sight. In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities. Inexperienced and immature, even. Easy to forget she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford. To overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times. He is so sweet! Maybe not on the same level Ash exercises for his investigations, or Rebecca needs for her own work. But it's certainly enough to deftly put what she sees around her on canvas. And if the way her eyes flickers to the table and my hand says something, it is that I won't be able to avoid the question this time. Questions.
Only a little. I don't remember how I ended up on the bed, though.
We don't remember how you ended up in the bed because it was flat the whole goddamn time.
My doing. You didn't look very comfortable sleeping on the couch, all hunched up like that.
It would have been enough for something temporary.
But you were here the whole night.
Sorry I stole your bed.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions?
He is so sweet!
Not in this house. My nana will give me a tough scolding if I ever did that, I'm telling you.
Aww.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night. I wasn't really thinking when I did, and...
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime.
I love their friendship. I love it so much. They're all really cool, apart from Ash being a little douchey. Apart from that, that's so sweet.
Although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot, I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
Fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble. Especially since you don't seem to be...
A concerned expression passes over her features as she spares another cursory glance over the table. Why couldn't I read that? Back to the bottle, holding every small piece of what keeps the bad memories at bay. The blood blooming over Pa's heart, the horrified look on Ma's face as she watches him fall lifeless to the ground, and every ounce of spite seeping from the stranger's... Oh! You don't belong here. I'm not saying that. Because I know what they're talking about. I'm not saying that. It never stops, doesn't it?
Well, you don't seem to be feeling well. Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
She makes a slight gesture with her head towards the bottle. Asking a question without really asking. What a great friend. Subtlety has never been one of her greatest assets, but right now, even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at loss for words at that. She has left it up to me whether I'll give her the response she wants to hear or not. Oh, little clever coming from her if anyone would ask me. Oh, and my mic went off there. Sorry about that. Okay, so, yeah, a little clever coming from her if anyone would ask me. Are we going to play it off? Or are we going to tell the truth? What are we going to do? Movie fans? What do we do? I'm going to wait for responses. And we'll get back to you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Anyone want to give me an option? Truth? Okay. Alright, then, wee sis. I will tell the truth. Just give me 1 second. Be right there. Okay. Sorry, just replying to a message on Facebook. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, but it's never easy, ain't it? Talking about my own problems, that is. Just making sure. Okay, awesome. It will never be. Not by a long shot. Not when I've let it stay this way for so long. I realized that long ago, when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are a nightly occurrence. Can't force yourself to get better or move on to better things. No, you cannot. You need to have some help. It is what's normal now, and I can only cope. The question in her eyes may be unwarranted, born simply out of curiosity. My God, woman, speak properly. There we go. And sincere concern for a friend. I don't owe her an explanation, in fact. But of all the people I keep close in my life, she's probably one of the very few who perhaps I can trust with this. Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No, never to the full extent. That alone is expecting too much of her, and giving too much of what I can. However, for all her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out. And that is all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
The pills rattle lightly against the container when I gently set it back to its usual place. Always the small area closest to my laptop, near my right hand. Within reach whenever, and a quiet reminder of what I shouldn't miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store?
Oh
Soup
my
or something?
God!
There's one nearby, right?
She is so sweet!
I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
What is this about, Zach?
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, Ashton found out without me telling him anything. But you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
No, you cannot. Just checking something real quick. Okay.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
If you say so.
She takes a seat on the couch, chair, her posture easy and open, and her smile honest. As if this is just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day. It is far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of unease that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
And she does. True to her words, she listens. Hey, got another Chivo! Feels like yesterday. True to her words, she listens while the story spills out of my mouth, of my ma and pa, that little old diner across the pond, and what it left in me that day. I can't recall most of it now, my own account jagged with a few missing details here and there. The passing years have eroded most of my recollection of the whole incident. All except for that one moment in the kitchen. The ringing of gunshots are as vivid as it sounded that day. Even Ma's hysterical screams the moment Pa's body hits the floor motionless, his lifeblood flowing out from under him. Whoo! This is heavy. Damn. And the gunman, he was smiling. He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him. He was smiling when he put a bullet to Pa's chest and Ma's head. I've heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before, as the character. I never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news. A few days after, Ma and Pa were laid to rest. and we have a new home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me.
Oh, poor guy.
They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
And you got another one here. I expected questions, mostly those brimming with childlike curiosity, and maybe some that are a little too hard to answer. But to her credit, she just sat there, lent her ears, and looked at me with no expectations or unnecessary judgment in her eyes. She appears wiser and older like this, easier to see the breadwinner in her. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her. When I'm done, after everything's been said, she wraps her arms around me. A bit awkward considering the gap in our heights, but it gets her sentiment across. But it's difficult to answer this in kind, if I am even supposed to reciprocate the gesture given my earlier apprehension. She pulls away shortly with a smile on her face. Excuse me. Not the reaction I braced myself for, but it is obviously better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
Oh, okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry, I'm not very good with this.
You're doing really good.
Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too, but...
But not right now?
In your own
yeah,
time.
Not right now. When I'm ready. Like today.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
That's the best way that you can do it. You just let them tell their story when they are ready to tell. You never, never, never force it out of someone. Unless it's like a live or die situation, you know.
I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. One step at a time, yeah? Whew. Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected. I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our... what's the word Becca uses? Inner demons? But this is something personal to you. I understand why you'd rather have a few people know.
Yeah, exactly.
That too. Well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add that. Not after last night.
They're all such good friends. I love it. Something passes in her face. Brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is.
You okay?
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine.
He just poured his heart out to you about what was going on and bothering him. Well, okay, you're not ready. You're not ready. I'm telling myself, like, no, you're just doing the thing that you said you wouldn't do.
Look, about last night.
Oh.
Never mind. This isn't a good time.
You tease, woman.
But don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
And what I need right now is chocolate. 'Cause I'm hungry. I should be relieved. Her words are more than reassuring to my ears. This sounds really weird when I'm eating chocolate at the moment. There should be comfort in hearing those alone. And knowing I have another person to rely on if things ever go bad. But somehow, I find myself worrying more for her instead. Okay. I'll make another attempt to get the story out of her if I can. But this is a dance I know all too well. And with her, I doubt forcing her to say something would yield any results. As much as I want to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can ask that won't result in something a little over disastrous. At best, she'll stop talking to me until a week passes. At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry. I have a feeling that she would be... Well, she's very sweet, but if you piss her off, oh boy. Outright annoyed, maybe, and often directed at Ash, but never furious. What did they say again about happiest people when angered? Yeah, they are the most angry. Besides, it'd be unfair to her after our little chat.
So, food then?
You like food? Have we got food? You want another lettuce and ketchup sandwich? Shit. Thank you. She seems relieved at the brisk change of subject, and as if it had been simply waiting for its cue all this time, her stomach rumbles at the mention of food. Rather loudly, as a matter of fact.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now. Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
It'll start... And immediately in my head, when I hear the word revolution, I think Les Miserables is going to go...
Don't make fun of me. I'm not that hungry.
Then why did your stomach rumble?
Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks.
I love him too. He is a good boy. He is awesome boy.
I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Oh my god, you're so sweet.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe. I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
The soft laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes. Neither. The answer is neither. Because if she stays idle, she'll remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the ham.
You have ham, you are the best boy.
You up for that?
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about?
Uh-huh.
I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed. All my siblings love it.
Isn't it paella? Not paella? Right. I don't know. That sounded weird.
Sure you can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare ingredients.
Tacos! Despite the massive effort to keep the mood light, with small chatter, cooking ends up being a mostly quiet affair. Between us, the consistent clapping of the knife against the board, and the muffled noise from the television I left running, words have become surprisingly difficult to string together. We keep yelling things like cake, carrot, potato, and it seems awkward for some reason. Not entirely unusual. We've had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now. I really wish someone else will come knocking at the door. As pleasant as this is, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going has never been my forte. That has always been Isabella's or Rebecca's department. Sometimes Ash's, although most coming from him, border on awkward or embarrassing. Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary that he fell right back to sleep after that call. Probably. Okay, never mind.
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it. The potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned
Potatoes!
them out just in case. You might want to check on them, though.
Check out the potatoes.
Hold on, I'll be right there. Sheesh, wait up. If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down.
Oh boy.
Ash.
Oh, good. You're awake.
There he is. Ash has already slid into the screen and welcomed himself in when I take my eyes away from the oven. He's never been really keen with the notion of, guess who? With the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to you. This guy, it's your boy. All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that. 13? Damn, boy. He's a good fellow, though. Maybe a tad bit standoffish at first glance, but he's trustworthy.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy, man.
You're late. Something came up? You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand. I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
Answer the question.
Ah, my bad. Forgot to mention that. He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
She is a grown-ass woman. She's 26 years old. Leave her the hell alone. She can make her own decision.
Wait, we're going now?
He lightly claps a hand on her arm and begins ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave at me as they pass. Isabella, on the other hand, doesn't appear too fond of the idea. Let her decide on her own! And sure enough, before they can even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down, the force alone enough to halt them both and catch the taller man off guard. It would have made for a funny picture. The way Ash almost crashes into her... Sorry, there we go. The way Ash almost crashes into her and Isabella giving him an indignant pout over her shoulder. Surprise and confusion are in his face all at once. Two things that rarely ever grace it if he can help it. A rare moment even for our small group. If only I have my You mean had. If only I had my camera with me. Dang. It's right over there! What is this then if not a camera?
What is it?
Zach cooked something.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
Excuse me?
But the food! It's Zach's cooking. Real delicious food that actually tastes like food.
Yes.
At least stay and have a bite, please. Zach, help me here.
Yes, you stay. These two. Whenever they are in the same room, sometimes it feels like herding a group of unruly kids instead of talking to two mature adults. One moment they're engaged in a pleasant chit-chat, and the next they're bickering over a minor issue. Frankly, if I didn't know any better and I have an overactive imagination, I'd say there's something going on. Oh yeah. Never mind how utterly impossible that idea is. It's not utterly impossible. Or it might just be me reading too much into things like always. I can already hear Ash's laughter if I so much as suggest such. Ooh, this, however, I cooked up a feast or I know you're busy. What do we want to see? I would say I cooked up a feast. Because he went to all that trouble. The least Ash can do is, enjoy and appreciate the fact that it's like a feast. Okay, we'll go a feast.
I don't know
All
about
right.
you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us, and it'd be a waste.
My ears keep falling down. God damn it.
Why, I cooked up that special honey glazed ham you two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it, too.
And this particular phrase, honey, because I'll be showing this to my husband later. Honey, look, Zach made you the special honey glazed ham. Now leave me alone. Oh my goodness. The oven timer dings. That's what your oven timer sounds like. It sounds like a stock sound effect. I shoot the two of them an apologetic look before sauntering over to the kitchen, mittens in hand. Mittens? Oven mitt! The sweet smell of the glaze and salty tang of melted cheese wafts through the air as soon as I open the door and take out the two trays. How long were you cooking for? Honey glazed ham takes a little time. The scent immediately fills the entire room, and even with the door and windows open, the mouth-watering aroma lingers. It's appealing enough that when I put the dishes down on the counter, another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by a burst of laughter. My head snaps up at the two of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight they make. Isabella is clinging to the doorframe for support, doubled over with breathless laughter. She's actually in the room. Ash is the more composed of the two, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. It's clear whose stomach that came from, and Isabella's not going to let him live this down. Whoa. And, for some reason, that is weird. Okay, the monitor that I'm just watching this on just kind of disappeared, so give me a second. I'm just going to go on a quick intermission to sort this. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. That was very strange. One of the cables was loose for the monitor, and then it just shut off. Ah, the technical problems tonight. This is fun. Okay.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't rejecting anything.
Sure you were.
Damn it, I just missed a meal, that's all.
Oh my god.
Aw, he's flustered.
He is flustered, the wee boy.
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure they do. Sure they do. Mm-hmm. My, oh my.
Well, aren't you precious?
Hey, shut up, precious baby. I want to pinch his cheeks.
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Oh.
Hi, kiddos. Play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up. Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
We eventually settle. Ooh, a hearty meal achievement unlocked. We eventually settle down after the food has been served. The jibes replaced by another round of friendly chatter, mostly about what's on the news the night before. There is, however, a conscious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines. The dead is never a good topic to talk over food in polite company. This case in particular. Yeah. The wounds are too fresh, too soon. I'd likely avoid it as well if I were in her position, and someone I personally knew passed away in a gruesome manner like that. Though perhaps the closest we got to broaching the topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again. But even then, we are careful, Ash and I. We keep the conversation light and avoid bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The Wrights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon. In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned.
I know, we want to know what's happening with your hands.
It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
Oh, now I get it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry, I was a little out of it yesterday. Was it the photo shoot?
Yep, it's actually for the one you sold. Something. When you put it that way, I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple.
I knew it was going to be before he goes to the house and photographs Hannah, because then he sees the swoopy ghost.
They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. Then they're more influential than I initially thought.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Yes, like take off your shirt.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes after all.
Mm-hmm.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest.
There's just some people that have way too much money and time on their hands that they have that influence on people. They can just go, do my bidding.
To be honest, it's not unheard of, but...
But it's still weird. Still weird, yeah?
Mm-hmm. A slip of the tongue. Still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's ways. Yet in this moment, it's impossible to miss. I shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it. Because he's Ash. Rather pointedly.
I can't exactly say it's like that. where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface, not the in and outs. It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time, despite having a separate department dedicated to it.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one, especially for a big property like this.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. Alright, sorry about that.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office. If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
Oh.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
Just a little.
What? I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup. That's a pretty picture.
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming pressure cookers explode.
Look at her face right now. I love it. She's got the eyebrow thing going on. It's so funny.
What? How did you... Oh, come on, Zach.
He told her.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
Oh my god, that's how much he... Oh my god, that's how much damage he did with it?
A
Jesus.
one-time thing. And it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
Oh my good god, they're being savage. Sorry, just getting comfy. A second. I wanted to make sure I didn't roll over Belle, because she's sitting right beside me on the floor. Hey, sweetheart. Hello. Oh, I'm getting cleaned. Yay. Thank you, baby girl. And she'll probably jump up in a second wanting more cleaning.
Hey, that was an accident.
You were making a salad, Ash.
Can we
A
please move
salad?
on to a different topic?
What? It helps. The casual talk, the harmless teasing, the mundane stories interesting enough to let time pass unnoticed. Whoa! Every time I hit that bloody mouse wheel, it does that. By the time lunch ends, the shadows are no longer at the forefront of my mind. If it's the same for Isabella, for whatever troubles her, I can never tell. These things, the anxiety, the fear, they ain't easily seen. Ain't easily forgotten after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach.
Oh boy, they're gonna have a bro talk.
I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Confusion briefly flashes in her eyes as she catches the keys he tosses over, but he doesn't give her an answer and waits for her to go ahead.
How sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
And don't call me Shirley.
Papa taught me how. I'm probably a better driver than you. See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
You're such a good boy, too, Isabella.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
Uh-huh.
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes tonight.
A grin is back on her face when she leaves and closes the door behind her. For a little while after we're left alone, Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining footsteps in the hall to fade. The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced by what I can only describe as trepidation. I know that look all too well. When he's like this, he's expecting shit about to go down at some point soon.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who? Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
Oh no, gotta be a fight!
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
Is that what this is all about?
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple.
Oh, you know something.
I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here.
Ooh.
Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
He knows something.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back, and turns to leave without another word. He's never been good with those. More often he fumbles with what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for the trust. He reaches for the knob as soon as he gets to the door but doesn't turn it. Instead, he looks back at... I know, childish. Instead, he looks back and gestures with his head toward the table. I don't need to follow his line of sight to know what he's going to ask about. He's likely taken notice of it the moment he entered the room.
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a year.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest. The dreams, that is. I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Heard about that. Don't drop it, though. You don't want Becca scolding you. She actually enjoyed the movie you made, and she's hard to please. Consider that a small victory.
Yay!
You don't have to tell me. She already did.
Aww.
Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell. Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly.
Yes.
Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
This time, when he reaches for the door, he lets it close fully behind him without glancing back. Journal updated! A mild draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slightly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge. A lone note flutters by my feet, the letters on the surface glaring at me with mute intensity. Ermagerd mentioned H-rate 11 a.m. Ah! He's going to see the spoopy ghost that we saw earlier with him in Hannah's accounts. Pardon me. After Ashton's warnings, they all hold a different meaning now. Yes, they do, because you're going to see a spoopy ghost. October 27th, Thursday. Give me 1 second, guys, because the frame rates are dropping a wee bit. 1 sec. That should help it a wee bit. Okie dokie. I think we're good. Let me just... There we go. Alright. Oh. Is that you going to bed, lovely? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It's going to be spoopy. That's my wee sis telling me it's going to be spoopy. Oh, no. You better be sticking around because I need the support, please. Okay. In that case, I'm going to be turning the microphone down a little bit. There we go. To save the fear. Yes, please do. Okay, here we go. Spoopiness coming. The next 2 days rush by in a blur, altogether leaving a collective mess of work suddenly piling up and new unexpected acquaintances or friends. Depends on how you look at it, really. I'm getting distracted by Zach's humming. Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an overeager art director. He's like right in my ear. Don't get me wrong, Julius is good, has a vision, and knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
Doesn't matter when you couldn't
Thank
see it
you.
anyway.
Thank you. There's nothing new in it, of course. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I have grown used to. Get to know people, build a client base, do good work, and cash in some late hours if need be. Rinse and repeat. And thank God I have baby girl Belle beside me for comfort.
Belle. Hi, baby. Can Mama have a kiss? Thank you. Just getting a quick baby girl kiss before having spoopy times. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh, one more?
Okay. Thank you. No problem.
Okay. It certainly takes a while to get some footing on the field, but it's the kind of thing that pays off in the long run, as long as you keep at it. Given enough time, you might end up with big names on your client list. Names like the Wrights in particular. I never did pay much attention to them, but it's virtually impossible not to hear about them when a local news channel or paper has something to say on their name. A party here, an acquisition there. Sometimes it's a new business venture. Other times it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them. Not in a million years did I ever imagine I would end up working for such a high-profile couple. In between that, and the fuss that comes with, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella, or why Ash is so adamant we keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though, despite the whole fame thing.
Mm-hmm. What are they famous for? Being rich? Oh, they're like the Kardashians. Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in some business scandal. But just like every gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came of it. And it eventually is simply died down. Much is definitely left to be said for the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him if it doesn't have any good points at all. Miss Wright, Hannah herself though, she ain't particularly bad the way the press makes her out to be. Story updated! A bit too forward for a married woman maybe, but not as bad as what's on the tabloids. Not that I ever read those. Ashton would give me flack for just staring at one. Rubbish, he called them once. I think he's just pissed because they often put the local police in a bad light. Although with a life as public as the Wrights, no wonder it's a woman who often gets the crappy end of the stick. I can't help but feel sorry for her. She's a real nice person when given the chance. When she's not trying to flirt with you. Heck, she might even have ended up friends with Rebecca and Isabella too, if they weren't living worlds apart. Probably. The beep quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further. In one practiced motion, I carefully place the wet print I'm holding on a dry rack and amble over my makeshift dark room to get the last photos from the water bath. Inside the converted broom closet, the film processor lets out another soft clack before going on its standby mode. I really shouldn't use the dot matrix printer. It goes, and it takes 3 weeks. At its mouth, a lone photograph sits on a tray, barely visible with the lack of light. I have a feeling this is going to be spoopy. It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested. It's going to be the spoopy woman. Or spoopy demon, ghost, whatever. I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff that is. It's bad for the business, no matter how well-intentioned or generous you are. This exception, however... Yay, story updated. She was nice enough to ask, after all, and was a good companion up until the awkward turn our little chit-chat has taken. Even if she didn't ask, I would have probably given her a few prints just for the hell of it. Miss Wright ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with. And maybe this is just me, but for someone who has everything at the palm of her hands, all the money in the world, a loving husband, and a plenty big mansion to call home, she's lonely. Excuse me. Ugh, sorry. I am allergic to spoopiness. She doesn't just appear like it. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Always hidden behind the glamour for the world to never see. Sometimes for people like her. Yeah, Zach and her so much. I like it. Sometimes for people like her, small things like these helps. A little reminder that the world can be kind too. Water drips from the paper as I blindly pick it up and gently lay it on another tray, holding a decent amount of photo flow. A few seconds under the solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. No good rushing this last one, even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze. I'm just having a drink. Before I go, in a second. My hand fumbles for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity, while I fish for a squeegee among the mess of tools on a drawer with the other. The bulb flickers twice before The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in the tiny space. When I glance back down, squeegee in hand, ready to finish the process and finally call it a night.
What on earth?
Oh, here we go. Whoa! Her head is gone! What is happening there? Okay. Blurred and distorted beyond recognition, rather. Her boobs are still fine. The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile the good woman carried in all the previous prints.
Damn, that was too careless.
A common mistake to make, of course, if one is negligent enough to pick a newly processed photo in the dark, like I apparently did. It has happened before, loads of times actually. But I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over... Hey Jakey, welcome back! We are doing Spoopy, the letter game. And we're on chapter 3. It's our dear friend Zachary's chapter. And he just brought out one of the photos he developed, and it's a wee bit... So, yeah, welcome back. Grab your popcorn, sit down, and enjoy the show. With a sigh, I reach out for the Switch again, intending to develop a new one from scratch.
It could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
Yeah, this is Hannah from the second chapter. She had the spoopy ghost lady that was behind her. And this is one of the photos that Zach developed, and it's come out like this. We don't know if it's a one-off or if it's going to be a repeat pattern. I've been assured by Frisbee, my dear wee sis, spoopy times are coming. So, I don't know. A memory clicks. One cursory thought in the sea of many, and a short yet distinct second from the day before. A glimpse is all I got. Hold on. But it's enough to burn the image in my mind. There was a shadow. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. The sounds in my head. I don't like it. A woman in her 20s or early 30s, maybe. But with how far gone her flesh alone has become, it's not possible to tell at first glance. The skin itself has already taken a sickly pale colour, rotten in most parts, blood dripping. Sorry I'm rushing it. I'm just wanting this voice out of my head. From every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip Miss Wright's neck like staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. I'm not saying the word. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes.
Zachary?
Not for me, but for Miss Wright.
Zach? Is something the matter?
Oh my God.
Oh,
God.
There's nothing wrong. I just remembered something that's all.
This is creepy as hell.
Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
Away from the spoopy woman? Thank you. That memory alone is enough to make me rich, I brushed it off then. A trick of the eye, I told myself, or a product of the heat. The weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such things to happen. Ooh, the ominous music, oh my God. And well, blaming this on the usual fatigue, an overworked brain, the weather, or an amateur editor on my part is far more convenient. It makes a whole lot of sense than what the small voice inside my head whispers. The same tiny voice that only makes itself known when something's afoul. The same one that lent a curious ear to Isabella's worries about the mansion. And with each second I spend staring at this photograph, the murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. Oh God, okay, someone has to know. Okay, show the photo to Hannah or show the photo to Ash. What do we think, people? Please, for the love of God, help. Because the cat's gone to sleep. And I don't want to wake her. Okay, what do we do? Show the photo to Hannah or show the photo to Ash? I am terrified. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. Ash, he is kind of a skeptic, but if you show him kind of proof that it might help, I'm thinking Ash as well. So we have the consensus being show the photo to Ash. Need more context, yeah. Well, Ash is the detective, and he's also seen the letter in question, the Deus Ex Machina, with the help me, all over it. So I think he'd be the better option for it at the moment, and then Hannah maybe later down the line. So I'm going to go with my dear wee sis Frisbee and my gut and say Ash. Ash will give me flack for this. He will. I don't care. He's a detective. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Hell, before he even sees anything, I'll wager. The guy is a skeptic through and through, and it'll take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs at the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concerns. Exactly. I am no hero. That's a title best reserved for someone else. I can see you be hero in my eyes. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try. Oh, story updated. Isabella's gone and done the same thing, didn't she? Outside, the sun is yet to rise. What time is it meant to be? Because it's always 12 o'clock on your clock. I've still got a few hours before dawn. Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process. Because now I feel we should have showed Hannah. No, sorry. I took a weird breath. No, I get it. I get it. Whew. Okay. That was a weird tickle in my throat. I get what you're saying, Frisbee. But I think that we'll be able to tell Hannah afterwards. I think it may hurt her to know first before Ash, who is a detective, and he would be able to look deeper into it than Hannah. Like, she might dismiss it and it might go against her. So I think it's better that Ash knows first. I really do think it is better. Okay, redo the process. The film processor hums back to life at my touch. The light switch gives out a soft click, and darkness embraces the small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
No, they're not. Yay, the birds are back! Yay! Thank God! Sometimes I wish Ash would make himself easier to find. Thank God. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and 1 visit to his flat later. I still have no idea which rock in Luxbourne he went off to hide under again. The guy has his own place, but refuses to stay in it. Has his own phone, but doesn't answer any of his calls, or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time, he'll just show up at my front door. Thank God for the birds. Yes, exactly. Birds! Sometimes in the middle of the night, complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his car. And don't call him Shirley. As if the old couch in my flat is any better. I know that's the second time I did that joke, but I'm spooked. Nothing new from him, though, but a bit frustrating, really. There's the police precinct, of course. Then again, he's not there most of the time, either. And if that's also true for today, he's likely out on another stakeout. There's nothing much to do for me, but to wait if that's the case.
Let's just hope I'm lucky enough today.
Mm-hmm. While Luxbourne is a relatively peaceful city boasting a low crime rate, its precinct stays abuzz with activity. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcomes me. There's one guy! There's one guy! One! Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of the rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod. Hi, welcome, you're going to jail. Some, though, look a little worse for wear, like their receptionist, who looked at me with much disdain the moment I arrived. Yeah, lots of action, it's just buzzing with people. Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. Before I can even step in, Ashton's voice, though low, comes from the hallway adjacent to the lobby.
Not even for just 1 minute?
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
Who is this lady coming in here? She sounds like she is in dischargeness.
You were the one handling that case.
Oh boy.
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell.
Oh my God, you said shit.
Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
Well, Never mind, you won't understand.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with.
She sounds like the boss from Office Space, but British, and a woman. Just going, right. If you could get that right guy into the office with me, that'd be great. Okay.
They've got the money.
I know the language of them.
Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved?
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
I'm guessing many rugs.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out. In any case, I've got to get going. Another missing person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the fourth one yesterday.
Oh, it's Benjamin. Well, we can't keep Benjamin from waiting to help out because Benjamin will tell this guy that he is Benjamin. And Benjamin cannot be disturbed.
Murders, people missing, what a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
You and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
He notices me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion, pardon me. And again, pardon me. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it up. Frowning, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. There ain't any annoyance in him when he glances up, though. Only mild exasperation, and what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
At least use your phone properly.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice.
That scares me because I think that's what a lot of people see their phones as now, and I'm partly one of those people. Like, you see it more as the other functions that it does exceptionally well with a lot of mobiles, other than a phone. You know, it's so weird.
What else do I need it for?
He does look like a young Snape, Jakey. I'm just noticing that. It's like, Mr. Potter. Oh my god.
I don't know, keeping in contact, maybe?
When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck... Let's try that again. When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck a chord. He's far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Ash has always been nothing but practical from the start, and technology is useful. Only, when he gets too focused on one thing like a case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and a nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
For policing purposes?
Oh my god, it's for policing. Zachary.
Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today. Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Look, about that, there's something I want you to see.
Look at my photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. And what is that on Joey's head? He stops me with a tap on my shoulder, walks past me straight to the door, and gestures with his head toward their very irked receptionist, Benjamin, when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
No, Benjamin doesn't. Wordlessly, I follow after him, but not after sending the poor guy behind the table an apologetic smile. Goodbye, Benjamin! I've been watching a lot of Kid Icarus lately. As expected, he takes a seat in the farthest corner of the cafe, a good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by the lunch hour rush or be overheard by a curious bystander. If I didn't know this is lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. After years of knowing him, though, this has simply become one of the many habits I've gotten used to. Food arrives minutes later. Ooh, doesn't this look lovely? A slice of their vegetarian quiche for me. Meanwhile, Ashton has opted for a cup of coffee plus a gracious serving of...
You having cake for lunch?
And what's wrong with that? Cake is nice. He shrugs and then proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. You don't know, I might have a sausage roll in the middle of it. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get his Christmas present early.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful.
And all these pretty cupcakes, I want the rainbow one.
It's just for today.
You should listen to her, though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets. I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
The cake is a lie. What do you mean drop dead again?
I told you, just this once.
Let the boy have his cake!
Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of 2 kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on cup noodles. At least Bella knows how to cook.
Zachary looks like Lucio from Overwatch. I'll take your word for it because I don't know Overwatch. I'm an old person. I don't know that contraption. I know of it. I know some of the characters because I've done pixel art, Perlipede art before, but I don't know all of them.
Hey, I can at least boil something.
Your head!
Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
You have to ask! Oh my god.
Don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it. I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
To be fair, he genuinely appears offended at the last remark. Hate will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though, whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. Ash thinks she nags too much, while Sis thinks he's a trouble magnet I should stay away from. They're both technically right on their assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
Oh my god. What should I say? She's married to one now, or you're the one who started it? They kind of have a banter thing going on amongst themselves, so I would say you're the one who started it. So that's the direction I would go in. But I don't know though. What do you guys think? She's married? Oh, we got a tiebreaker here. She's married. Be sassy. Oh. I like that when she's married. She's married to one. That is kind of sassy. She's married to one now. Alright, coin flip. Gonna do random number generator. We'll do that. Random number. Let's do it your way, Frisbee. Okay. Got the random number generator. And it says 2. It says you're the one who started it.
You do realize you're the one who started it.
That's what I go by the generator. That's what I'm going by.
Yeah, well, your sister tried to poison me with her cooking.
Oh my god.
Like you can cook better.
My cooking has never killed people.
Yet.
Your brand of cooking mostly involves throwing things into a pot and hoping it never explodes.
I'm never going to live that one down, am I?
No, you're not.
Was in the news.
I love it.
Did you know Nana and Gran called me that night just to check if you're still alive?
Oh god, this is amazing. This is so good. And they were genuinely concerned. They've always been. In some unspoken agreement, my grandparents have that should be adopted him into the family. Damn. A nice gesture, and I don't think he minds it at all. He'd even ask about them from time to time, check on their well-being. I think part of him misses his own family. The one he'll never get back. Oh, he'll never get back, and though he won't say it out loud, he appreciates having one thing close to it. Oh, what happened to you? Makes him feel less alone. Who won't? And yeah.
You should drop by sometime.
Oh, no! Oh, Jakey! The second you said that, it makes me feel the sadness of Harry Potter with Snape and always. Oh! The sadness! Oh my god.
She wants to see whether that skinny boy has somehow gained some muscle.
Newsflash, he hasn't.
I'll see what I can do.
Mm-hmm, you do that. Sometimes he neglects the more important things.
Ash.
Some other time, Zach.
Oh.
Things are a bit hectic at the moment.
You can say that again. That you can definitely say
Even
again.
for just a day? Psh, come on, Ash.
You saw how things are at the precinct. Even Benjamin's at his wit's end.
No, we would not want to upset poor Benjamin. He is quick to avoid my eyes, swiftly turning his attention back on his plate. The food, however, remains uneaten. He's put up a wall again. I can't remember the last time he did that, but watching it happen in front of me is disconcerting. It ain't an excuse, I know that. His job is never as easy as those television shows often imply. Lots of bureaucracy and red tape involved. If he's lucky, they'll find an easy lead. Click. There we go. Next. One frustration after another. I just wish he'd stop focusing on it too much and see what he's missing out on for once.
You really can't make time for it?
No.
I can't just leave this case for now. Sorry.
His change in tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
The opposite, actually.
Ooh.
There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him to make another one.
Oh boy.
What about you? How are things on your end?
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps. Well, there's this one thing.
Oh boy. Whoops, sorry. The wheel. The expression on his face grows more puzzled with each photo I spread on the table. There's about 8 of them, all of it reprints of the same thing. Miss Rice's distorted head on the photos. He takes a minute to go through each, eyeing the prints weightily. The furrow on his brow doesn't ease, even as he gathers all of it into one pile, and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hana, right?
Yep.
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off. Evan's family heirloom.
I won't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigating them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history.
Are you done with your work with them?
Oh boy.
Yesterday, yeah. It's just a small feature from a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big. But see, here's the thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place. Remember the letter?
Just a bit. Yes, the name of the game that we're playing. We know it. Do-do-do. Give me 1 second. We know it. Whoa. Hold on. There we are. He drags in a breath, reaches up his nose and pinches it. Like the action alone will help grant him all the patience in the world to continue this conversation. Yep.
Please tell me this isn't about that again.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth. These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you.
You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I know what you mean, but will you hear me out first? Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana.
Hana? Since when were you on a first-name basis with the right missus?
Is that better? Sorry about that. Is that better now? Tell me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes, there we go. Thank you. Okay.
Why does that even matter?
The slight movement of it, and it makes it go out. Sorry about that, guys.
I thought you said this was just a gig.
Never a gig, bruh. His voice stays level, but the accusation in it is as clear as day. It hits a nerve in me somehow. More than that tone usually does. Yay, you hear me. Yay. Oh, I do get where he's coming from, but... Alright. Consensus, people? What is the consensus? What should we do? Okay. What we're gonna do, people? What we're gonna do? A gig? Okay. We got a gig. What else we got going on? Jakey, what'd you think, my friend? We have one vote for gig. I would say gig as well. But, sorry. A little annoying bit on my lip there. Okay. Let's see. Random number generator. What we're gonna do, what we're gonna do. It's really just a gig. We got it. Patience can be a tough thing to summon at times. But we didn't get this far as friends if we let our own tempers be the lord of us.
Bro, it's really just another freelance work.
He eyes me skeptically, the same stare he reserves for people he interrogates. I've been on the receiving end of it before, early in our friendship. Friendship, even. Jesus, I can't talk. Sorry. You ever get that? Like a little bit of your lip just bugging you? I was doing that. There we go. Sorry about that. Years later, he got the unimpressed police look down pat.
And there's nothing going on with me and Miss Hana. She was just being friendly. Insisted I call her by her first name. That's all. Believe me, it got awkward fast after that.
I wasn't implying any of that. You're not that sort of guy.
Nope.
I know, but let's just get that out of the way. The just-in-case elephant in the room scenario, aight? She's a married woman, Jesus!
Not with the image she presents in public.
No, but trust me, she ain't any of the things the tabloid writes about her.
Yeah, exactly. And Zach is not the kind of guy to do that.
Like I read any of those.
I know you don't. But keep it in mind, will you?
Exactly.
Will do. Though I can't promise you'll get off scot-free if she's involved. And with how you're acting, it feels like I'm doing a solid for your girlfriend.
Ooh, boy.
Cut that out, will you? And I'm not asking you to.
Ooh, he's blushing a wee bit.
Besides, what's currently going on here is more important.
All right, lay it in.
Recounting everything takes the better half of our lunch, but he manages to listen through the entire thing without a snide comment. A feat in itself, actually. Is the tabloid talking trash about Mrs. Ryan? I'm assuming so, because she's one of the, she's rich from business opportunity, and her husband got together through their mutual businesses kind of amalgamating, like getting together. So, yeah, she would be in the news a lot because of that. There was some weird business practices going on, so I think that's what's going on as well, along with that. At the end of it, Ash merely nods, takes out his phone, and excuses himself. Off to a far corner of the cafe for some privacy. If you could even afford to have such in a place as public as this. There's two people and a worker. You know? He returns in a little while and hands me a small card.
I can't stop you if you're willing to believe in this crap. Give this guy a call. You're better off talking to him than me. He's at the public library now if you want to catch him there. He used to be my professor back in the university.
Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Go on. I already gave him a heads up. You know I can't help you out, man.
He gives my arm a tap and walks off, mumbling about checking back how things are at the precinct. I don't see his face when he leaves, but I know this is his own little way of helping out, despite what he doesn't voice out. Oh, here we go. We're gonna see Spoopy Lady in here, aren't we? I just have a feeling. There we go. Sorry, cat hair on that. Of all the places, it never crossed my mind I'll end up wandering into the public library. Today, considering I rarely ever visit it. Somehow, there has always been this kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during the brief times of the day I was left to my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grant's collection, as a matter of fact. Read all of them twice or thrice even. But they never did hold it for long. Most of it never even sticked. Don't you mean stuck? Or is that just his own Zackism? I don't know. Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. Yeah, some people learn, study differently. Me, I can see what he's saying. Like, he's more of a practical and visual learner, like me. Some people are better learners from you know, studying and reading books and that. I cannot do that. I actually cannot do that. It drives me insane. Drives me crazy, so it does. Okay. So I'm just getting things set up over here. There we go. Sorry, guys. Be right back there. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. This ain't in the plan in the first place. Ooh, story updated! But after Ashton went through trouble to contact the professor, I can't just ignore it. Nothing but quiet greets me inside, though. Not the typical one would associate with a library, but one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Or perhaps I'm just overthinking again. I really like to think I'm just thinking too much about this, that this is just a lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in a corner there right in front of you somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All while my footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs on the back of my neck. Oh boy. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him, being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I've never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. In fact, he is Ash's go-to guy when something's troubling him with a case. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a warm smile, like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time.
Ashton's friend, I take it. Zachary.
Give me a hug, my boy!
You'll have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
Oh, no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
That is such a cool name. Zachary Steele. Spy at night. He does kind of look like Stanley a little bit. He gestures at the empty seat across the table while he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes from the pile he's accumulated on the table. Maybe I should have taken a book first before heading here. But before I can even get far into that idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me. Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course, there are a lot of things I want to ask. I was thinking of a Marvel joke there and it completely went out of my head. How do we get out of this mess is the first among hundreds of concerns in my head. But in the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts won't easily form. If Stanley and Colonel Sanders had a baby. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
Ooh, straight into it.
It's supernatural, actually. Don't worry. It's a common mistake to make. But they really are two different things.
Yeah, so get your facts straight, my boy!
The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to.
Ooh, he's very wise.
Here.
He places a couple. That's 4. That's more than a couple. He places a few papers in front of me, the very same one he was writing on earlier. A study of Luxborn's supernatural culture, in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it.
It thrives, I tell you! It thrives!
Just ask the locals.
Like ghosts, for example.
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now. It could be a memory, or an imprint, an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even, out of great anger, hatred, or pain. There was this one story. Ah, here it is.
The subtitles don't say ah. Did you just turn into Jeff Goldblum? Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the papers, while he speaks with such passion that it makes me wonder if some part of him believes these to be true. Second, sounds like David Diggs. Oh my god, if he breaks out into the whole Hamilton soundtrack, that'll be amazing. It is interesting though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. And soon hours pass without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the wraith. A sad tale, that one, but the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser. Oh, I'm sorry, I just went on.
Oh my god, I go on and on. Oh my god, I just hit the wheel accidentally. Whee.
Nah, it's good. Are you familiar with the Ermengarde mansion, though?
Ermengarde!
Of course, that goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend? In fact, you aren't the first one to ask me about that recently.
No, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Although, word of the mouth is, someone has already bought it.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, the right couple.
Wrong! It's the wrong couple.
It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it.
Why the hell would it?
What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
Come on, Zach. Come on.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man.
Exactly.
You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes, it's the Lord William who haunts the place.
Ooh.
There are versions where it's the lady of the house. But my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
Oh.
Well, what about these, then?
Do tell us. There is a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photos and lay them all out in front of him. Unlike Ash, though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. That gives me some hope, at least.
When were these taken?
Oh, achievement unlocked. Need some advice, prof. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Just the other day.
Yep.
Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see.
Ooh.
But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor.
He is the good boy. He would not do that. Getting sleep so if I don't respond to questions, you know what's happened. Oh, Frisbee, lovely wee sis, if you need to go to bed, it's okay. Just thank you for coming along. And, yeah, you know I love you. You know I love you. You need to sleep, it's okay. Just go to bed. Big sis is telling you. Go to bed. It's all good.
They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them.
Okay. Alright, Frisbee. I love you, darling.
Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know?
Depends if you like them or not.
I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Just getting everything there. There we go.
Some people might deserve it, however.
Oh!
Deserve what?
Oh, what? Tell us, Professor! We'll still be in stream with less typing. No worries. You can do lurking. All of a sudden, the tenderness in the Professor's eyes disappears, his face becoming unreadable. That and his glasses have fogged up. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do.
Oh, he's hiding something. He's hiding something.
You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
What are you hiding?
All right. Do you need any help with that?
Oh boy.
Don't let my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years.
Okay.
I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Yes, I have many. Why are you all weird all of a sudden?
Of course.
Why are you weird?
It was nice knowing you, Professor.
Yeah, his eyes disappeared. He doesn't hear it, however. In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me in every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive stillness. Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surfaced. If there is even a single way out of this, I hope we find it soon. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I make it back home. Yeah, I have several questions too, Jakey. Like, what the hell was that? My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down on it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. Ooh, an invitation and a request to cover an event. The Wrights' housewarming party tomorrow. Oh, the thing that we're going to see in the... Oh, 2016. Okay, good to know. That's when I moved to America. If only it were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her. About that thing in their house. With a sigh, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. I'll think about it tomorrow, when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. Belatedly, it occurs to me that the last meal I ate had been the one with Ashton. And an empty, gnawing ache makes itself known. But I can't bring myself to stand up. Today was a complete waste of time. And frankly, a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Ever since that damn letter, everything has been thrown out of the loop. It's like it's cursed or something. I wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the streets below lull me to sleep. At the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. October 29th, Saturday. The melody carries into the hall long before I cross the threshold. Solemn, but gentle and soothing. A reminder of what home is. Pa's firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles, the warm rays filtering through the eaves at sunset, the distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain. Oh god, that smell is amazing. And our room. The room. Wait, didn't we read this before? Ma and Pa's Pride. Oh, wait, no, that's the name of the restaurant. Okay. Cafe, whatever it was. Diner, that's what it was. Ma and Pa's Pride and Joy. A place where we were once promised several springs ago. Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time!
Oh, he's having another dream.
Please don't leave! Please stay!
Oh. The floorboards are cold under my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma's singing ceases and Pa. I can't hear Pa. Not above the rocks! She's clanging in! Yeah, we did this earlier. Okay, the blind and fear, yeah. Like, Briggs! Oh god, her skin! I already taken the sickly pale color. Oh god, yeah, we're seeing this again. Okay, lovely. I'm just gonna skip past this because we just did this before. Scream ripples through the air. Yeah, this is very freaking oh god, my whole body feels distant. Every limb heavy with lead, all unable to move at will. Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat forming at my temple. I have to look behind me just to make sure. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours while I force it back into a steady rhythm. There is a tightness in my chest I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out. Something cold has settled in my legs. Not the usual chill that comes and goes with the passing breeze from the window, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, and leave a frigid sensation creeping up my skin. This is fucking creepy! Excuse my language, it's creepy! With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs. Tighter, and tighter, and tighter. All until it becomes too much, oh god! My heart stops! Oh no, creepy woman! Another dress sweeps into the room and brings with it the iron tag of blood! It's thick, suffocating, I can hear the woman in my ears, I don't like this. Filling my nose with a foul, stinking smell, so I shift my gaze downwards and it slowly comes into view. La 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 la! Mouth stretched in a hideous smile and eyes brimming with nothing but madness. Oh dear God! Oh! The stench of gore taints the air around me and I can't look away. No, I cannot. From it, her, from the terror and death that her uncanny twisted features alone scream. Ah! I don't like this! I don't like this! I try to open my mouth to shout, to ask for any help, but my voice has left my body altogether. All I have is the painful realization that she needs new contact lenses, and that no kind of plea will ever save me from her. And suddenly, the bed dips. Ah! 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 Oh, God, that was horrible. Oh my God. I'm gonna need a second. Oh my good God. Is everyone okay? Jesus Christ. What in the name of holy fudge cake was that? Oh my good God. Thank God it wasn't a quick time event. What? Yeah. I agree, Jakey. What? Ta-da. There we go. Sorry about that. Mic disconnected again. It's the shock of it all. Okay, so gonna take a little couple of minute, like a 2-minute intermission, just to gather the breath, everything. Just get composure again. That was scary. That was very scary. This game is very impactful because, like, I have habits when I play scary games or things like that I end up putting lights on and just looking behind me a lot more. Because I used to be afraid of the dark. I'm not terrible. I'm not bad with it now. It's still lingering there, but it's not as bad. Like, I have a very overactive imagination. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. Let's take a couple of minutes to breathe. I'm going to go walk around the room for a second. And, yeah, I'll be right back. Hello again, we are back. Wait for it to come up. There we go. Okay. Gave the cats treats. Filled up my drink. Had a bathroom break. I think we're ready to continue. That was just so bloody spoopy. I did not like that Sam I Am. That was creepy. Okay. And, of course my ears are falling down. There, I look like a fox now instead of a cat. Whatever. Okay, so we are back. Hello! And let us continue with the letter. So, just before we do, what I'm planning to do is go on until we finish each chapter, each stream, because it seems to play out about 3 hours is a good about length for it. So whenever we see the next character's name pop up, that'll be when we stop, because I like having a character a week. So we started it with Isabella's one, then we had Hannah's one, and then we've got Zach's one. I believe the next one is Marianne, the interior designer. So if everybody's happy about that, cool. If you want to do it a different way, if you have suggestions for me, please feel free to leave me comments in the playback video or comments in the chat if you're here live. I am very open to suggestions, and like I said, I'm trying to build a community, so everybody's input is appreciated. Thank you. PSA over with. Let's get back to the story. Okay. The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There is no ear-splitting scream, no wild thrashing of limbs. Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. Oh, God. I waste no second pulling it, a blanket, away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off the bed. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. 1 step. 2 steps. 3. This is how, but the dreams have gotten worse. This is one of my coping mechanisms when I have a panic attack coming on, or anxiety. It does help sometimes. Sometimes, as many people with mental health problems will know, it doesn't help all the time. But you got to do what you got to do to help you get out of the hole, you know. Anyway, gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small Curse City flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotting flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bored into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath, and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. Even in the waking world, it reeks. A bench on the park? A bench at the park, you mean? Is far from the most private place for thoughts in Luxborn, considering its location at the heart of a bustling city. But in the early hours of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here. The city is just waking up, a little later than usual, and none of the people have faces again. But knowing what day it is, one can't fault it for being a little tardy just this once. Was it like Sunday? Yet neither the pleasant morning chill nor the soft twittering of birds does anything to banish the images. Every single one has rooted itself in my head, its claws digging deep in what is no longer a safe place to hide in.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take a key and lock him up, lock him up, lock him up.
What is happening?
And lock him up, my fair lady.
What is happening? It used to be easy. Shut up, child! Finding some pretense of peace under the guise of sheer optimism. Following your regular routine. Now I don't know what to make of it. Sometimes it's easier to run, easier to hide. When everything's falling apart. That way you don't have to be the first to witness when it does. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. It worked when things went bad with the movie after all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. It also worked when Mom and Pa were taken from us. Maybe it really is better if I just...
Hey, mister.
Oh, hello, small creepy child. Hello. You look like a combination of Junko Enoshima, Monica, and Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. The first one from Danganronpa. Oh my god, what is happening? The tiny voice gives me pause. When I look up, a little ghetto, maybe about 6 or 7, is peering at me. Why the hell were you singing a creepy nursery rhyme? Two wide eyes overflowing with what can only be the natural curiosity one typically sees in children. Or creepy demon children. I vaguely note the St. Gretti uniform she's wearing before returning her greeting.
Hey kid.
I don't know, Jakey, I don't know, but I'm terrified.
Kylie. Hi, Kylie.
Kylie?
That's my name.
Don't wear it out.
Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
Well, he didn't know the name before! She then flops down on an empty space beside me. Her wee legs, still too short to touch the ground, swings in tune with a song she hums under her breath. Oh god. I don't mind kids. Nana would often invite the ones in our old neighborhood to give them treats. Of course, by then Sis and I were both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually. It's not completely as unpleasant as most people would imply. Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyway, who just sings creepy nursery rhymes!
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie. Is Mama here?
No, but my big brother's with me.
Oh.
He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
Oh. She points to the far end of the park, the one closest to the street where a kid is taking shots of something above him. It doesn't look to be birds because all there is on that side of the park are buildings.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cuter.
I can sacrifice them to my Lord and Savior the devil.
Do you have a camera too, mister?
Can I take pictures to send to the devil as well?
Yeah, I'm actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
I have to ask my father, Beelzebub.
I'm sure your mama will eventually give you one. But won't you be late for school like this?
Big brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa.
We will open the gates of hell and kill all of humanity. That will get me to school on time.
We aren't going to be late. It's sports day. So it's not good if you keep looking like that today.
Do you want me to get my father onto you? He will curse you and your whole family as well as the rest of humanity.
If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
I will personally send you to hell.
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
What? Before I know it, a smile has spread over my face. They say kids ask the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do with how sincere Kylie looks. Lying feels like doing her a huge disservice.
No, not sick. Just having a very, very bad day.
That's to put it mildly.
Why is that?
Did my father come and spoop you with a spoopy woman? I'm sorry.
Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and then cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
Oh my god, that's so great. That's so cute.
He ate all of my pudding.
Yeah, I think so. You see,
Oh
there's
my
this
God.
mean girl. She's giving my friends and I a lot of trouble.
Oh, that's my Auntie Satana. She is the sister of my father, Satan.
Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
She's very friendly then.
I highly doubt that.
She's very friendly.
She already hurt one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
What if she's just sad? Or maybe she just wants help.
Yeah, mean girl's one way to put it.
That's what happened with Melody. I let her borrow my crayon when she left hers.
And then she wanted to destroy the world.
Now we're playmates.
I let her destroy the world with me.
It's not really the same thing, Kylie.
No, it's not.
What she did, they're pretty bad things.
Uh-huh.
I still think there's another reason.
Let me call my father.
Did you try talking to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
Let me pull out my cell phone that I shouldn't have. 666.
I don't think that'll work either.
You haven't even tried yet. You sound like Rowan.
Who are these people and why don't they tell you their last names?
You're just scared, mister.
That strikes a chord. Bang! Maybe it's the honesty in her tone or simply the truth in the words itself. I don't know why, but I can't help it. I laugh. Loud enough to disturb an elderly couple taking a leisure walk nearby. What did you say about my wife?
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it? Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone because that's what I know. Once, Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else. I didn't show up on our next appointment after that. Birds! But I hadn't done it in a while. He's right. And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen, but the kid makes a good point too. I've been so caught up thinking there might not be a way out. Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is. But maybe, I'm adding maybes in everywhere. But that doesn't mean I should just leave it up to fate. It's pronounced fate. Aren't spirits supposed to be humans before too? Had people they cared about lived a life of their own, smiled and laughed like the rest of us? That doesn't make sense, that sentence. Never mind. Do they really lose all of it after death?
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day. You should have won yourself some awards, alright?
Alright. Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
I will show you my trophy of being the best devil daughter in the whole universe because I will be the only one you will ever worship.
In the distance, her brother calls for her, and I took that as a sign to leave. Kylie! Got things to do to face. The first few steps, they say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mr. needs to go. But you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll be proud of you, Kylie.
I will. Thanks, mister. Bye.
I'll see you at the end of the world.
I give her a little pat on the head before heading my way. A small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know, but she might have helped. She may not understand it now, even though at such a young age she already has this understanding of things. His Minogue, yeah, of things, but maybe when she's older. I should be so lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. When the world no longer seems too big for her.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
You disappeared, girl. What?
With what?
Uh-oh. Confused, I glanced back. Oh no! Oh no! Devil child! Devil child! Devil child! Devil child! Devil child! Devil child! No! 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 Woo! Whatever cheer our little talk brought has vanished under the sun. I told you she was a demon girl. I told you. It's vanished under the shadows, suddenly dancing in my eyes. This frigid air is most definitely not how the morning chill should feel like. Bitter, stinging, unwelcoming. And the kid.
What do you think, mister?
Oh God.
Are you going to help me?
Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this, Sam. I am.
What do you want from us?
Alert. Whoop, 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 whoop. The response never comes, however. Because when I blinked, oh, thank God. Gone.
Hello?
Oh.
Are you okay?
Never do that face again, Kylie. For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on her face, waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is the carefree smile of a child, none of the spite, none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing, huh? I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
See you again, mister!
I'll let my dad know that you got scared!
I break into a run. I don't look back, not even as I bump into a couple of passers-by as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. Going insane, that's what it is. And if we don't do something soon, we all will be. Woo! What the ever-loving mountain of dog food is this game? What is this? The tremors follow me even as I get home. I had hoped a little stroll around the block for a few hours would help. It didn't. I saw a devil child. Instead, I am assaulted with more images of her. Her smile, the loathing in her eyes, the stench of gore, the horrid crunch that comes with every movement she makes. Even old memories have been sullied by her, and Ma's song no longer sounds as sweet as it meant to be. In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling I will never be rid of her image, and another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work. The sun is already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back. And for the first time, coming home feels more like a chore. Only, I didn't arrive to an empty room. Oh God, not more! Flipping mother of a God! Yeah, to quote John Tron, I'm scared, I'm moving on. Yes. Because great.
Sup, Z-Man?
Oh, thank God, it's Ash. I can put up with him.
I told you we should have called him before going here.
I can put up with this.
It's fine.
Oh, it is Ashton I see first, sitting comfortably on my couch, munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped atop the coffee table. Oh my goodness. Whatever proverbial stone has made a home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the sight of him. But before any exasperation can set in, my attention is taken by the other occupant in the room. Isabella perches on the only other chair in the room, attempting to make herself smaller. It seems from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile when she notices my stare. Yet, somehow, there ain't any warmth in it like it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Oh, okay.
Only after you broke the 13th one. I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man.
Respect the man.
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And, hey, is that my...
Ash smirks at me because, of course, he has the gall to smirk knowing what he did. He pops in what's very likely the last piece of chip into his mouth and folds the wrapper neatly on the table before throwing it in on the nearby trash. From her chair, Isabella shoots me an apologetic smile. Just going to move the microphone. There we go. As soon as the foil hits the waste bin with a dull thunk. Maybe a donk. Common sense dictates that I should be angry. But after everything, having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics, no matter how far away the microphone is, there we go, I can't bring myself to muster even a tidbit of it. Behind me, the television starts blaring the music for the end credits of a movie. Ooh, what were you watching? They have likely been waiting for a while if Ash has gotten impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend.
Mm-hmm. Rude.
Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
I'm full of demons now.
Really? It's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Oh. Ash only shrugs at the question in my eyes. I can't be the only one who finds this vibe she's giving off to be odd. And the guy has no doubt already caught wind of it.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so.
Yes.
I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do.
He is such a good boy.
Just say the word.
Word!
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time.
Uh-oh.
Food is not really what we came here for.
Intervention!
Ash, he's the one who...
She casts a brief glance at Ash, and in an instant he sits up. Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he clasps his hand in front of him and leans forward. A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
All right, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks.
This is an intervention, bruh.
What I said was weird. I'm aware of that. But I'm not taking it back. Isabella's not the only one here who's seen it.
A short but tense pause follows. They're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, the unsettling feeling in me also grows with it. Soon, it turns into impatience. Before I can demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up. It is Ashton who first breaks it.
I'm not asking you to.
Hmm?
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
You can say that again! And again and again and again.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things.
They're being good friends.
So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
Oh, yes.
What photographs?
Uh-oh. Said photographs have been sitting untouched since the day I dumped them in my drawer. Isabella goes very still when I hand her the small stack. To her credit, she does not flinch like I'm expecting her to, and flips through each of it in silence. But while her eyes remain strangely calm, her hands have gone rigid and her mouth is set into a thin line. She, out of all people, understands what this means. In hindsight, she should have been the one I approached before Ash.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there.
And you could tell him about the fact that the professor just got up and walked away, basically.
Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels
pretty
silly
never mind.
now. But with the dreams lately...
No,
That's
it's not
all?
silly.
Did he
That's
say
not
anything
silly.
about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
I pause, glancing at him skeptically. I don't know where this sudden curiosity is coming from. But if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton, takes interest in this, something or someone must have screwed up somewhere. Or the world is ending. Seconds pass. The apocalypse I'm expecting to go along with, it doesn't arrive, however.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach.
Oh, we're going back to that.
It may have something to do with... I may have...
Uh-oh.
Wait.
What?
What?
I thought you
ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something.
Oh.
Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
I got taken off that one.
Oh, what'd you do?
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently
boy.
the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it.
Oh no, baby boy Ash.
It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Oh boy.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Doing what exactly?
Oh no.
There's some place we'll visit after this.
Oh no.
Too vague for comfort, Ash.
Oh boy.
And please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
His affirmation comes in the form of a stare, but that alone says all I need to know. What I pointed out gives him a pause, though, and his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what? Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you. I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now.
We're right in the middle of the script.
Have you two seen the news this morning?
Uh-oh, what happened? 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 Who else has died?
Mama called, and
Uh-oh.
I was busy.
Oh no, about her dad, about her dad. The change in the air around her, while small, cannot have gone unnoticed, and it takes every willpower not to ask. Probably the only thing reigning in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself hasn't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no! He grabs the remote and cycles through numerous channels until he gets to a news report about another guy who has been found dead in the early hours of the morning today. Oh, man burnt? The room catches fire? What? Burned alive this time. Jesus Christ on a cracker! Oddly, no fire has spread and whatever damage has been contained within the place the body was found. The room itself, however, has been completely vandalized. Help me. Help me. Help me. Another murder, the authorities claimed. Isabella and I knew better. None of us shifts even after the report ends, but the room has suddenly felt stifling. Ashton's eyes have gone hooded with what appears to be restrained anger, and the remote in his hands creaks mildly under his grip. The stone is back in my stomach. A tiny little thing gripped at my insides, growing with every passing second as the dread sinks in. In the thick of it, Isabella's voice is the one that breaks the hush. A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but every syllable heavy with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
You didn't do anything! You did not do anything, Isabella. This was clearly meant to happen. When it fades, all that's left in the air is her doubt and fear, while all we can do is to cope. Okay, I'm getting the random number generator. Okay, no worries, Jakey. Thank you for coming along. I'll see you Wednesday for more Crash Bandicoot. Okay, I'm gonna do the random number generator. Okay. We're gonna do... Oh, come on. There we go. Gotta refresh it. Here we go. Okay, so I know what that's telling me. But let me just read through it properly. Is there something I can say to make her feel better? We can still fix this. Stay silent. I'm gonna say we can still fix this.
It ain't too late. We can
still
fix
fix
this.
it.
There's 3 of us here.
Mm-hmm.
4 if you count Rebecca.
Gotta be reassuring.
No, she's staying away from this.
She lifts her gaze at me, eyes steady and shoulders squared as she holds it against the baffled look I give her. Although in the next second, it immediately softens, and it takes me by surprise nevertheless. In those brief moments, it's like I faced a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still and all, that's 2 extra heads who can do the thinking. Between us three, I'm sure we'll figure something out pretty soon.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of cake to deal with.
It ain't. But better than
cake.
sitting around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
You're going to shoot yourself in the foot one day with that kind of thinking. We don't even know who's doing this. The last 2 murders might be similar incidents done by 2 different suspects.
Hasn't stopped you from going after them before. Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there.
Oh,
There will
boy.
be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man. Or ever.
Oh, you got Ash angry.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I will.
Yep, he means it. Suddenly, Isabella laughs. There you go, you needed to break the tension. Though muffled by her hands, it rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room. Still a far cry from the usual cheer she carries, but brings a welcome shift in the otherwise dreary mood.
Thanks, you two.
I'll tell
There
you
you
about it
go.
when he's not around.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Who says I'm not?
Ash makes a face but chuckles at the jest despite himself.
Why am I even friends with you two?
Because you love them! And like this, most of our worries ebb away, if only for a few moments. They take their leave mere minutes close to sundown. But regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans. Only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after. While it ain't any of my business to know, something about this whole thing still gnaws at me. A tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well. At this hour, the streets are once again busy with birds! And with people heading home after a hard day's work. Oh my good God. I love it. I love it. To everybody lurking in the background, thank you for being here. And I hope you are enjoying the show. I'm going to keep going until I see the next character popping up. Because the way it seems to be going is there's 7 chapters altogether. We've done... This is the 3rd one. This is the 3rd character, so that'll be the 3rd chapter. So next week's one will be for... I believe it's Marianne. Marianne. That's the next one. The Irish lady. So as soon as we see her name popping up, I will save it, and then we will continue this next week. Alright. Anyway, we're continuing just now. Once again, we'll be heading home after a hard day work. Little of the bustle matters to them as they step out the crowded walkway, however. Ash especially. There's only his goal in his mind, and I'd wager there's nothing I can do to stop him at this point. He's probably decided on it long before they made the decision to drop by. But despite this, Isabella lags behind. A worried crease is back on her forehead as she watches Ash leave to get his car.
Something wrong, Bella?
No, actually... Can you check on Becca for me after this? I really didn't get the chance to tell her where I'm headed off to.
I hope she's
Tell her
okay.
I'm okay, and we're... No, just that. That's all.
You sure I should skip on that part? If she finds out about this, she'll be angry. I don't really want to deal with angry Rebecca. It gives me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Neither do I, but I'll handle it if she gets mad. Just make sure she's safe and tell her to be careful.
These guys are such amazing friends with each other. They're so good.
You too. Take care of yourself.
Almost abruptly, she pauses, the gaze in her eyes hardening as she lapses into another one of those long, distant silences from earlier. Uh-oh. This ain't just because of the whole fiasco with the letter anymore.
I don't want what happened to Rose to happen to you guys
okay.
as well.
Yes. This one cut deeper. Before I can ask about it, Ashton returns, casually swinging his car keys on one hand and gestures at Isabella.
Come on, we don't have much time. Shirley's waiting.
Don't want to keep Miss Shirley waiting. Vroom.
Whose shirt?
Yeah, the car.
Right. Don't answer that. I don't want to hear it, you huge dork.
Says the person who gave her stuffed toys names. Batcat?
Excuse,
Really?
there's nothing wrong with the... Oh, that's what her plushie's called? Batcat? Well, it's a bat and a cat. I can understand that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a logical name to give them. What is wrong with naming your plushies? I do it all the time. Some of them are Disney ones that just come with their names, but still, what's wrong with that?
It's cute. Yours is just weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you later, Zach.
She spares me another smile, and as I watch her walk off, only now did it occur to me that none of those she gave today ever did reach her eyes. I make a grab for the back of Ash's parka. He staggers briefly before correcting himself and shooting me a confused stare.
Is she all right?
What? Who's okay?
What do you mean? What?
Isabella. She's been, I don't know, out of it today?
That was weird.
Did something happen earlier?
The scowl on his face says it all.
She's actually been like that this morning. I'll ask, but...
Just do me a favor and watch over her. We have no idea what we're dealing with.
This is getting weirder and weirder.
What happened to her since the last time I saw her, but from how she's been doing today, whatever it is, seems like a pretty big deal.
Yep.
Wait, you didn't annoy her again, did you? Because I swear to God, if you did, you've got another thing coming for you.
What? No. Why would I?
Because you're Ash.
Just so you know, I already apologized for the one at the movie house. Granted, she deserved more of an apology, but I meant it that time.
I'm just asking. I'll take your word for it. But if you can find out what's bothering her, that'd be nice. Honestly, I don't think it's the letter this time.
It's to do with that.
I'll see what I can do.
Make sure you keep yourself out of harm's way, alright?
Yeah, you too.
Please do.
Don't do anything reckless again.
Reckless, no. But I can't make you to promise I won't do anything. After seeing that, there's no way in hell I'm going to pretend there ain't a problem when there is.
Yep.
This is a really big one, and I'll be damned if I let anything happen to you guys while I sit here. I'm done running when things get tough.
He's about to argue for a moment, but...
Look, bro, if things ain't good, I'll be the first one out. But allow me this one thing, alright? Just this one time. If it doesn't work out, you'll be the first one to know. You can laugh then, or berate me all you want. But please don't ask me to step aside like I'm incapable of doing anything to help.
Oh my god, these characters are amazing. Oh, I gotta rub my eye because it suddenly went weird. Okay, these characters are... Oh, they're fully fleshed out and they're so sweet, compassionate, caring of each other. It's so lovely to see. They really do care about each other. You can feel it in the writing. It's so wonderfully written. I've no idea if it is the look on my face or the tone of my voice. Ultimately, although his mouth presses into a thin line, he nods.
All right. Stay safe, Zach.
When he stumbles into the sidewalk and allows the afternoon crowd to swallow him whole, I like to think the tiny gleam in his eyes is the closest we can get to optimism in this situation. Whether that alone will be enough to give me a peaceful sleep tonight remains to be said. October 30th, Sunday. Oh my god. Oh god, we're gonna get prepared, people. We're gonna get prepared for the butts. Because they're gonna get a spoopy time again. Night falls, and despite my best attempts, sleep continues to elude me. With her image still stuck in my head, flashing every few moments, it catches me off guard. With Ma's lullaby still echoing in my ears, no longer the soft tune it once was. And the terrible gnawing at the pit of my stomach. It's no wonder I can't bring myself to drift off even for a little while. It's not as if there's a complete lack of things to do while waiting for sleep to come, if it ever will. I know that feeling so well. Insomnia's a bitch. And at 2:45 in the morning, I find myself cleaning my photography equipment for no other reason than just to pass time. Though if I am going to be honest, it is not the night terrors that are keeping me wide awake tonight, but the anxiety and the hope I'll hear from Ash or Isabella soon. And for what's perhaps the 42nd time, my eyes shift over to the end of the table where my phone lies still. I've not heard from them since they left. Oh god. They haven't promised a call, of course, but a small part of me wishes they would have the common sense at the very least. Waiting is a tough game. Oh, I know that as well. It's horrible. And with the concern stretching out the minutes far longer than usual, it's impossible for more unpleasant thoughts not to enter my mind. Moreover, it does not help that when the clock finally strikes 3... Oh, my hand stills. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It'll be a complete and utter lie to say my heart didn't leap straight to my throat in that brief second. Oh dear god! My whole body has gone motionless, ears straining for any further sounds. Oh god, a couple of 10 seconds pass. Nothing. Of course, with how old the building I'm staying in, power fluctuations ain't anything new. Every now and then this would happen, leaving a few tenants in a rather bad mood. Nothing unusual anymore after a few years of living here. But this time the sudden hush brings with it a stillness that raised the hair at the back of my neck. Yeah, I'm getting that, and set my heart beating hard against my chest. Something reeks in the air, and in an instant this place is no longer home. It's a prison. Every rational fibre in my being screams at me to leave. I force myself to swallow and keep a clear head as I lay down all my cleaning tools and begin gathering together the rest of my things scattered about on the table. The camera's body, lenses, filters, diffuser, phone, anything my hand could reach. But in the resulting panic oh god, like in the nightmares, it is the scent that reaches me first. A foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with the heavy stink of death. My fingers clench tightly to the camera, holding it closer to my body, as if the tiny thing would provide enough protection to whatever it is with me in the room. It won't. But it's the only comfort I have. Oh goody, the story updated! Yay! And knowing that whoever she is... Oh my god, this is creeping me out! Knowing that whoever she is, she had once been human. Perhaps not all of it is gone. Perhaps some of it is still there.
Hello?
Oh god, oh god.
I know you're in here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
I don't know. Something moves behind me. A soft scuttling over the walls, followed by the squelch and painful creaking of what can only be rotten flesh and broken bones. Without hesitation, I whirl around, my fingers and camera ready, patiently waiting for another movement.
I can help you.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is that keeps you
Yep.
here.
Yep.
That's what the letter's for, ain't
Whew.
it? You don't have to keep taking people's lives.
Yes. Oh god. Oh god, it's gone quiet. Oh. There's a brief moment of silence after, and for a short while I think my pleas worked. Oh god. Then with no warning, the shuffling resumes. And along with it are the sobs of a woman. Oh Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, Jesus. The light flashes fleetingly one last time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque misshapen features before it is once again lost to the darkness. All of a sudden, her tune changes, no longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek, brimming with pain, grief, and anger. La 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 la. Every ounce of courage I've mustered flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hand is gripping the knob, and I'm wrenching the door open. Her wails follow me as I flee into the night. Pacing has always been more of Ashton's thing than mine. When I want to think, I sit and let the minutes tick by until an idea comes to mind, or my pulse settles down. And yet, dried leaves and twigs crack under my shoes as I make another pass at them. Terror is too mild to describe what this is. Oh god, Ash! There's no way in hell I'm going back. Whatever she is, pleading won't work. The moment we saw that letter, she's been after us.
But I can't run. Not this time.
What is this game? Nearly 2 hours have gone by since I left the comfort of my room for the solitude of the park. 2 excruciating hours since I've started making calls. No one's answering. Not even Rebecca, who's always kept her phone line open in case other people need her. Or Isabella, who frequently checks hers for any messages. And... Oh, hello, Tony! You've come out of the darkness to help me in my hour of need! Did you see what happened? Writing messages and readily responds as soon as she can afford. It does not help that Ash hasn't said a word where he went off to as well.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
Oh my god, this game is friggin' creepy. And I love it. Knowing him, he can be anywhere. But there's really only one place he'll likely be at this time. The sun has already peaked over the horizon when I make it to the mansion. This is a long chapter, but I'm loving it. I am loving it. I hope you guys watching are loving it too. Oh my good god, though. I did, and you can do the thing. Yes. Thank you. I have no idea what I'm expected to see when I get here. There's Ashton first and foremost. A part of me wishes my assumptions are correct and he's really somewhere close by on a stakeout. But I've never been the lucky sort when it comes to that kind of guessing. And even after I've made a round of the immediate vicinity, I could find neither hide nor hair of him. Calling him does no good either, considering how awful the signal is here is. My mind is going at the moment. He can't be too far if he's really here, but if he is, he would have already noticed me by now. I did my best to get the word. Tony, it's okay, it's all good. We're having fun. We're all good. I appreciate it. Instead, there was only silence. The kind too quiet to find any sort of comfort in. Even the trees seemed to have fallen asleep with the rest of the mansion, oblivious to what's happening around it. Burn me. A small island of stillness in the otherwise fast-paced world. No wonder the whole of Anslem feels at odds with the rest of Luxborn. While the city is alive, growing every minute, breathing every second and pulsating with life, the village remains unmoving. Unchanged. It's not surprising the legend still lives up to this day, and why she's still here, walking its hallowed halls. And beyond me, the mansion looms ominously. But now ain't the time for fear. You can say that. And it won't be true, Zachary, because this is terrifying. Even if Ash is not here, I've still got to let the Wrights know what I've seen, what's in their home. And whatever grievance Ash has with them, doesn't matter. There might be grounds for imprisonment, but they don't deserve a brutal death at the hands of one malicious spirit. The outside showed it. Yeah, very Danganronpa vibes. Absolutely. And I'm sure Isabella would want the same thing. I head straight for their door without a second thought. It takes a few rings, the sound loud above the foreboding stillness, before I hear footsteps on the other side.
God and Bennett, only a Nazi would knock at such an ungodly hour.
There he is.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Can you not open the door yourself? Before long, the door swings widely open with Draco Malfoy, Mr. Luke Wright, standing behind it. Seething would be a complete understatement to describe him. Like this, I've got no doubt why Ash would find him Why is there a cloud looming behind him? There's a friggin' cloud, like a dark cloud behind him. Why Ash would find him a suspect.
You? How the hell did you get in here?
What do you mean?
What in seven hells do you want?
What?
It's bloody 6 in the morning.
What is wrong with you?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
Oh, shut up, Draco.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
Oh my god, there's something up with this guy. Yeah, he's evil!
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Then why are you awake in your suit? Before I can get a word in, he slams the door to my face and bolts it shut with much finality.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out.
You don't want to listen.
You're in danger if you stay in there.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence.
Only silence answers me. Maybe if it was Miss Wright. Oh, who am I kidding? There are limits to how far a person will believe in you. Then again, I didn't believe Isabella when she warned us. And now I'm here, desperately trying to save people, even if I'm aware it's completely out of my own capacity to do so. Help me, birds! Is this what they call karma? If so, this is one horrible way of turning things around. Taking people's lives, playing with people's fears, making them feel useless. I am actually getting chills down my spine with
You're
this.
around, ain't you? You here? Inside this house?
Oof.
Listening, watching, or whatever it is that you spirits do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that, Tony. There's kind of a vibe about it. Kind of a vibe that's been going on with racism, lightly sprinkled in. But they're addressing it correctly, so. Yeah, so.
What did they do to you? I can help you, you know? If it'll let you move on, I'll gladly do so.
He is such a great character.
You don't have to kill anyone.
Nothing. I don't even know who I'm talking to, or if a sane person is supposed to be doing that. The only thing I got after is a feeling of foolishness washing over me. Or perhaps this is just me losing my mind. Out of other options than any other ideas, I let my hand slide off the door's surface and fall listlessly to my sides. I can go back to Luxborn. Try to find the others. Try to get out of this mess with them. Or let them know how much in deep poo-poo we all are. Both sound good. Either way, my loitering here ain't helping at all. I let the quietness calm me for a few more minutes before I can't read. I'm still either that or unresolved sexual tension. You never know. I think him and the butler are gonna have a thing. And heading out to fetch my bike. It's quite a distance to Luxborn, but if I hurry, I'll reach it in maybe. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The rustling stops as soon as I turn around and strain my ears for any other movement around me.
Yo, Ash, you there?
Oh god! In the daylight, no answer. If he is here, and I've just missed him earlier. Already my feet are moving in search of him for the second time. It won't hurt to double check. Triple check even. With how big the property is, he can be anywhere. If things ain't so urgent, if they ain't so dire that lives are at stake, I'd probably have just waited for him to show up again.
Damn it! He needs to realize what exactly it is he's dealing with.
Oh my god. That it is not just a petty criminal he can simply throw in jail. That it is something beyond the authority his police badge could ever give him. The guy needs to stop playing the big damn hero. Haha, get it? Because he looks like Hito from Big Hero 6. Sit down and chill. My breathing comes in short, shallow rasps by the time I make it back to where I started. Still no sign of him, and I'm beginning to think I'm just wasting my time here. But that is when I hear it. Oh, this is getting good. It really is. I'd recognize the melody in a heartbeat. Man's favorite song. I'm going to move away from the microphone just for a minute in case I need to run away. I listen for a while, trying to gauge where exactly from the house it's coming from. My feet start moving before I can stop them. And there, as I circle a corner, get your spoopy pants on, people! From a room on the first floor. A single window is open, but I can't make out whoever's inside. However, I'm sure the singing comes from there. Still, what? You better run. Snow! Oh, you beautiful person. Thank you for coming in and just being here with me. I'm scared. While I hear an old tune here of all places I won't know. It's not an obscure song by all means, but it is pretty rare to find someone who knows this. Thank you, lovely. And for some reason, death seems to follow the song around. Yay! Goody! Oh my god. What? Panic lodges itself at the base of my throat at once. Whoever's humming might be. I don't want to be the pessimist now, but on the off chance that it is Miss Wright. Oh god.
Shit.
I shouldn't just barge in there. I can put myself in danger before I can save anyone. Ash will tell me so in the exact same words. Might even write me a dissertation. Why that is a bad idea if he ain't so lazy. Funny joke. But damn it, god damn it! Someone could be in danger. Okay, please. What do we do? Keep looking for Ash or enter the open window? I don't know and I'm terrified. Whew. Okay. I am actually creeped out. They really want to make you nervous with it. They're doing a good job, Snow. They are doing a damn good job because I am nervous. I am anxious. I am scared. Okay, Tony, you're saying window. Snow, what do you think, lovely? I think that's the better option, but I really don't want to because there'll be a spoopiness in there and I'll need to change my underwear and I don't want to. I really don't want to. Oh. What do we think? Like, you imagine the jump scare, but they're like, no, not yet. Yeah, the jump scares get me. Okay, we have a consensus. We are going to enter the open window. I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? Thank you, guys. With how big this place is, he can be anywhere, and it's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. Oh, Scottish cottage. Freedom! Gonna do it. Gonna get the bastard. That and the cries grow louder against my ear the longer I linger. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me in like a moth to a flame. For a moment, I'd let myself shudder, shaking the uneasy feeling off my head. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. Still, I've got to try. Funnily enough, for a couple as high profile as the Wrights, they don't seem to have any security detail patrolling around. A few guards here and there, sure, but one will expect they'll have more considering the size of the place. It works to my advantage, though, and I really can't complain when there's a high chance I might get arrested for what I'm about to do. Luckily, the window's wide enough for me to fit through without making a noise. That's handy! There's certainly no going back now. No, there's not! But as soon as I step into the parlour, all of it ceases, while I find no trace of the woman I heard crying. Yeah, you say it, then you do it. You need an extra pair of knickers. Her crying like I'm expecting to. The room is still empty at this time of the morning, and I'm left standing awkwardly in the middle of the hush. Maybe she just hid somewhere?
Hello?
Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I heard someone earlier, and I'm here to help.
Thank you, Snow. Like, why worry about getting arrested when you can, oh, I don't know, die? Maybe something like that? Hoping for an answer, I let the question hang in the air. But several seconds merely go by without a word, or the slightest movement to indicate there is someone in here. Has been here. With the stories I've heard, the things I've seen, it takes effort to keep my brain from going into that line of thought. I would be the same.
Hurt you. If
He's
you're
such a
here,
good boy.
Say something.
Something! Nothing. Am I just hearing things? No, I'm pretty sure I heard someone. But with no one responding, I can't help but feel silly like this. And the awareness that I've just trespassed a house for nothing because of some voice prickles at me. And that's the spirit. Suddenly, the silence feels uncomfortable, and a needling anxiety slowly creeps up my back. I should get out while I can. If it ain't there, it ain't there. I don't spare the room another glance when I walk back the way I came. Out into the window, leave before someone else notices.
I thought I heard a servant moving around here. Turns out it's just a rat scurrying about.
Hi, Johannes! Hello!
How unpleasant.
What? My heart shoots up into my throat. I can run. The window is a few steps away. I should be able to escape. It's pronounced escape. Ha ha, funny joke. But instead, out of some foolish impulse, I turn around. Perhaps it's because the only impression the guy has left me in what few times we met is nothing but unsettling.
This ain't what you think it is.
No, it's not. It's
You're
not.
quite the distance from the kitchen, I'm afraid.
What?
Perhaps I should lead you there.
Would you? Excuse me? And, Tony, yes, never trust a ginger. Ginger biscuits are not to be trusted. Never trust a Weasley.
Someone's in here before me. I wasn't here for what you're thinking. There was sobbing and...
Whoa! The first blow knocks the wind out of me, sending me heaving and crumpling to my knees. Tears well up in my eyes as the pain swells when he twists his wrist behind my back. Oh, God.
You gotta listen to me.
Then again, dirty thieves aren't welcome in my kitchen.
Oh my God, listen to him! For a moment, there was only silence, and a sudden piercing ache, this time at the back of my head. The room abruptly tilts on its axis, dimming. On the verge of unconsciousness, I can only hear the scuffling of feet, there should be, not foot, the thud of the door being closed, and a woman? Crying? Asking for help? I know no more. Oh God. Okay, we're going on to Halloween now. Yippity-doopity-doo. Yay! The pain is the worst when I come to. A sharp, piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed. He sounds like Wesker from Resident Evil. But it's nothing I can't handle. Blearily, I open my eyes, expecting to be greeted by sunlight. However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. Ooh, curiosity killed the cat achievement unlocked. When everything comes into focus, I recognize the place for what it is. A cell. Actually, you're in the lobby. Benjamin is not there to save you now. Dark, cramped, with the only light coming from the moon outside. streaming through the sole window barred by thick metal bars. Memory rushes back to me in sharp bursts. The mansion, looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, and a woman crying. All while my head still aches from the hit I've received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
Very true! Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from my shoulders as I do so, but stopping when a sudden movement induces an acute stinging pain right through my arm.
Damn, they got me good.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it?
As expected, they've taken everything I have on my person. Wallet, cell phone, my keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. Let's go down to... yeah, let's go down to the lobby, go to the prison cell. Yay! Protocol is protocol. In the first place, ending back in another cell ain't in my agenda. The first time was not a pleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who has likely put me in here, it could be much worse. The bars are cold to my touch when I approach it, looking for the person on duty. Oh god, please, I just thought, don't have the woman appearing in the cell. Oh god. They usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed that I'm quite sure of, but he's the only one who can help prove my innocence and get me out. However much I don't want to rely on him for this. The hallway in front of the cell is empty, but voices float through from further in, likely the poor officers assigned to late night duty. Judging from the snippets of conversation I catch, today's topic over a snack is that moron who thought it's wise to cross the rights. They use other names too, most of which I'll like to have words with them about in the future. But really, I'm in no position right now.
Excuse me. Anyone?
Oh god, prepare your butts, people. Silence.
Excuse me. I need to make a...
Blood freezes in my veins, I told you, and my grip on the bar tightens. I don't dare turn, because more than the haunting melody, I'm afraid of what I'll see, of who's singing Ma's lovely lullaby. A death song. That's what it is now. But I guess that's what it has always been. If this is the end's calling, I prefer that it is not her vicious smile that I see last.
Oh, Zach, sweetie. Don't you love this song?
What is going on? You sing a song when you get scared. Yeah. Oh, hello. My head snaps in surprise and I swivel to see Miss Wright. I didn't know who that was. I just had to do a little dance. Okay. Miss Wright, of all people, sitting on the cot. Her smile... What? She's in the... Wait! She's in the cell with you? What? Her smile is easy and sweet as ever.
Miss Wright.
What?
What are you...
What?
How did you...
What? I jostle the cell door to check. Loaders! A prison break is the last thing on my mind, of course, but her presence here begs for a lot of puzzling questions to be answered. What is going on? Locked tight. Was I just too groggy earlier that I didn't notice her?
Don't be surprised, darling. Money and power can get you anything.
What is happening? She has a point. Out of all people, she knows more than anyone how to play that game in the world. Yet to hear it straight out of her, it's like talking to a different person. I don't bring this up, however. Perhaps she's just having a bad day at a tiff with her husband. After the incident the other day at their party, well, I don't like gossip, but it won't be surprising. Anyone can say the strangest things when in a bad mood. Still at all.
You ain't supposed to be here, Miss Wright.
Why ever not? Isn't it comfortable here?
I need an adult. I do. I need an adult.
Well, it is, kind of. But you're still not supposed to be on this side of the cell. Besides, it's too early. Or too late for a visit.
Oh,
This
good
is
Snow.
beyond the scheduled hours.
Thank God, Snow, you're back. You have food and you're very confused and scared. I am too. And, I need an adult. So thank God you came back. Because I don't know what to do.
Oh, I'm sure Chief Inspector Lee wouldn't mind a little chat between friends.
Tell people to come and watch this because I need more people to not for viewership. I don't care about that at the moment. I just need people to come and tell me what the fuck's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. We need more people in here to tell us all what is happening, but not to spoil the game. Because I don't know if she's a spoopy lady, but she's being very spoopy at the moment. Oh, thank you, Snow. I'm glad you like the rap. I rap when I'm terrified. And, don't know.
Besides, his prison officers just snoring in the break room.
Oh, good. Benjamin's having a nap. She brushes off a lock of hair from her shoulder, stands up and meanders around the length of cell for whatever space it would allow. She seems shady and like she can kill us at any moment. Yeah, very, very shady. As if this is just a simple stroll in the park, making a show of checking every scratch the past occupants of the room has left on its walls. Nevertheless, I try to make myself small against the corner. Any closer and we'll be crossing each other's personal spaces. Yeah, bad touch! Frankly, that's more than I'm comfortable with.
Be that as it may, they have cameras here too. How are you going to explain that when they check?
I don't know! Money! Take it!
Dear.
Oh god.
It does. Your popularity ain't gonna give you any kind of immunity from the law.
Yeah, at least she's no ghost jump scaring us. I'd give it a few minutes.
I appreciate the visit, but I'd rather not see you get into trouble.
It makes her stop. But just as I'm starting to think I finally reasoned with her, yeah, why does she sound like she's something very fishy about it? Kill him or she's either gonna kill him or bang him. Either way, I'm invested. Yeah.
You don't want to get out of here.
Her voice is very strange now.
Of course I do. But you don't have to do anything. It's my fault. I'll find a way out of this mess.
You did bring it to yourself.
I don't like the eyes. I don't like the eyes. I don't like them. There's something up with this biatch. I don't like it.
It's just a misunderstanding, Hana. I didn't mean to trespass. If you'll just listen to the whole story, you'll know I didn't mean to do it.
I'm really disappointed in you.
I don't like this. She does sound constantly out of breath. Is she dead? I look straight at her at the sudden change of her tone, checking for any signs if I've upset her with what I did. Of course she would be. She has every right to. Snow, best comment. She sounds tired, yet horny. After all that talk, the little attempts to build a friendship, Hida went and broke into another person's house. Her home. On so many levels. I love it. She sounds tired, yet horny. So on so many levels beyond any kind of friendship is still wrong. Yeah. Her anger doesn't come as I'm expecting it to, however. Instead, she smiles. Oh no! Heartless smile! Didn't think I'd ever see from her. What the actual hell? What?
Breaking into our home. Disturbing my love in his sleep. You've upset my Prince Zack. You've really upset him.
Hana?
Help me! Panic swells in me, ripping up my spine. Irrational, I know. You shouldn't feel this way about anyone you know. But here I am, backing away, trying to keep an ample distance between the two of us. I'm afraid. He's stuck in there with her. I'm wholly afraid of her. This ain't Hana. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. Oh god, that was in my ears. Oh god. A hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
Has anyone ever told you how beautiful those eyes of yours are?
I can't wait for my husband to get home. Oh my god.
My Nana? Occasionally my sister.
Oh my god.
Hana? You alright?
I don't think Hana lives here anymore. She laughs. A deranged little thing coming from her. There's no cheer in it. No warmth. No, only spite.
Makes me want to take them home, wrap them in those pretty ribbons I have in my vanity.
Could you not? I kind of need them to see everything.
I'm pretty sure my prince would love it, don't you think, Zachary? A little gift from me.
Stay away from me!
And me! She moves in short, sudden, bone-crunching twitches that are too painful for me to watch. Yes, Tony, you get the Pornhub music on. You do that. I want to look away, but I can't. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody, get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Oh my god.
Some people are trying to get some sleep here.
I shouldn't be laughing at the moment because it would bugger off.
No! She's here!
Oh my
god! Let me out! She's gonna kill me!
Oh my god!
Someone! She's...
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. You won't even feel the pain.
Oh, so that's very nice of you. Very nice. Thank you, Zach. What beautiful eyes you have. Achievement unlocked. Yay! You've unlocked a memory fragment. The beginning. What in the name of God is going on? Cool! Yay! We're done! We're done! Oh my god. I'm gonna save it. She just took her eyes. Lovely. I'm fine with this. Yeah, as long as he's still alive. What in the ever-loving crap balls is this game? Holy shit. Holy shit. Can you keep your murder down? I have an early day tomorrow. Okay. Now the question I have at the moment is, do we want to keep going for a little bit? Or do we want to call it for tonight and then continue it next week? Because I've had a lot of jump scares. A lot of stuff has gone down with Zach's chapter. And now we're on chapter 4. You want to do some more? Okay, Snow wants to do some more. Tony, what about you? I know you weren't exactly feeling too good earlier. Are you feeling okay now? We could do a little bit now. We're in it now. I can handle it. I can handle it. I can handle it. I'm not terrified. I'm not terrified. I'm gonna hug my tiny Sora, and he's going to help me feel better, aren't you? Yes. You do that, Keyblade wielder. Okay. Oh! We'll carry on for a little bit more. Until it feels right. Because I was thinking that I wanted to carry on for a little bit. Oh, my good God. Alright. 7:15 p.m. Oh my God. The numbers are so little on the top of my screen. And they glare at me with such intensity that I can just hear their accusations. This is Marianne now. I'm late for a night out with the girls, yes, but I have a perfectly good excuse. Jeez. I got her spooked and I don't want to go out. Considering I didn't follow typical office hours, they really can't expect me to be able to just go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is, first and foremost, my priority. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tony. Don't kill the black guy. That's very cliche. And Zach is the best boy. I have to sit tight when my personal assistant Chris tells me we have a big one coming up. Big one. And that I shouldn't miss this one. He knows a lot more on the who's who and the what's what when it comes to these socialites, and I trust that judgment call. I really don't have the time for rich people, their drama, and their politics. Honest question, is anyone in this game ever happy? I don't know! I don't know if they are ever happy. They have, like, 2 minutes of it, and then they just go, here's horrible stuff thrown at you. These sort who were born with silver spoons in their mouths and who were used to wagging their silver tongues about. I let him handle the negotiating with them for the most part. Why else would I have hired him? But he told me I'd receive a message about it an hour ago.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
The developers, maybe. Come on, I have a social life too, you know, to an extent. Sort of. Pressing my head against the table, I try to stave off an oncoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up. All I'm expecting is a, hey, this looks like a good project I found. Go send them a design, or something like that, really. That's how it often goes. Pardon me, that's not how that goes. Even with these rich, jammy clients who's heard of me from their equally rich, jammy friends, I can't expect them to hire me right off the bat. Which is all well and good and reasonable. We figured out what they want, send them my portfolio, my drafts for their projects, my rates, and hope for the best. This is a big client, Marianne. I'll babysit Berethiel for you. Just please take this one project. I promise this person is huge in Luxborn. Mr. Parker, this is a formal request to secure the services of Marianne McCulloch, hereinafter called the designer. I have my sex tape appointment at 3. Tony! As authorized by Hannah Wright, hereinafter called the client for a blah 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 blah. It's about the rights. The client hopes to have the designer there on 21st of October, Friday, with the time pending. But as I open the mail and see that I've been requested by the client specifically, well, I certainly didn't expect that, and it's pretty straightforward too. Anyone else would probably be excited. They would be working with the Hannah Wright, who just either pulled out an innocent man's eyeballs or murdered him. I hope it's the first one. Or none of them, because I want him to be alive and okay. She's just one of those rich socialites that everybody loves to talk about, no matter how hard I try to tune such nonsense out. It would have been enough for me to reply in affirmative to Chris and leave, but he has never pleaded for me to take a project before. Signed me, Christian Grey. We've worked with big personalities in the past. Celebrities, bankers, and even a few politicians. My PA had been indifferent about those. So the question bounced about my skull before I spy one of the email attachments. A newspaper clipping from the Luxborn Daily's business news section, boasting the headline, Riot Enterprise donates £2.5 million to refuge! It certainly caused quite a stir back then. Apparently they had invited businessmen and socialites everywhere in the guise of it being some big business announcement.
2.5 mil and an expensive looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
Could you throw some my feckin' way, please? Not that I should be so callous. They're going to do a lot of good and help a community of people with all those pounds. I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such acts whether they were for show or not. At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates. Give me that wonga. With the headline out of the way, however, I find myself staring at the picture that came along with the clipping. Because, wow. Here I am expecting a sour old woman in a blazer and skirt. But the woman that was plastered on the front page looked like she belongs on the front page of the entertainment section, or even... it's an Irish one that she's doing. Or even, if I'm to be crass, as a pin-up for a glamour. Okay, I'll be real here. A men's magazine. She sure knows how to rock that dress. Wait. Her hair, her eyes, her lips. She can't be her. And at the same time, she is her. Only several years older. She looks just like... No, come on, Mac. The world is full of pretty blondes. It's just a coincidence. With a shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach out for my phone when it buzzes, nearly falling off my chair in the process. The comedy! We haven't just seen the horrifying imagery. Who else would be on the other line but the very people waiting for me?
Oh, piss. I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say. Yet I still don't move from my chair, face flushed and heart racing, palms sweaty, mum spaghetti. I can only stare until I can will myself to reply that, yes, I'm accepting the assignment. And it takes even more time for me to just close the image, shut down the computer, and leave. one just sounds more drunk, yeah. Even then, it has already burned its image into my head, no matter how much I wish it would just disappear. It makes me eager for the alcohol and the company. Alcohol, yes, please! I wish I could have some, but I can't because I'm on medication. It makes me eager for anything that can help me forget. It's a good thing that the nearest pub is just a hop, skip, and a jump from here. The Galway Shawl, as it is called by those who frequented the place, is the only decent Irish pub in this county. You can pretty much tell that someone is new if they call it by its official name, the Crawl Bar. My home away from home ever since I've moved to Luxburn. I can appreciate that because, like, any little creature comfort of Scotland and the UK, I hang on to them with my fingernails, you know. They are very precious. You hold on to those creature comforts when you're away from your home country. Well, that is when I'm not cooped up in my condo and working away. Oh, is yours the same as the Wrights? They had a penthouse / condo / I don't know what the hell it is. It has good alcohol, good company, and thank God and Saint Cecilia, good music. I know I'd go and get drunk, like if I had to die because of some spooky ghosts. I wouldn't want to be sober. Oh, yeah. And Tony, I just saw your one there. Oh, I'm Irish. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Our friend Nicola will kill you for that. They're spuds. Crowd favourites like the Boothie Noise, the High Wesleyan Men, and Second Fusion Orchestra are often played. Not to mention the singing. Oh, the singing! I love singing. Anyone could just break out into a drinking song, and the others in the pub were just wonderful that they'd start singing along. I've no more fucks to give. And doing so while intoxicated is the best of ways to go about it. Hey, it's a win-win as long as I don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day. Just gotta find me first. And tonight is karaoke night. Yay! We're gonna get a spoopy ghost going.
I will haunt you in your sleep. I'm gonna climb right up your legs. I'm going to spoop a lovely man named Zach and take his eyeballs probably.
What better time than to try and sing all my words away? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Very suiting something. Yeah. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have run dry. I've ordered my fuck shopping and there's no more fucks to buy. Brilliant song. I can't remember the guy's name. He's a ukulele player. But just look up I've no more fucks to give. It's amazing. Sing my words away. That's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
Well done, Marianne. Beautiful voice. But drinking only reminds me of my home, and the thought of home makes me think of her.
But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
She's a really good singer. It makes me nauseous. It sickens me that the smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest.
Forget you have your legs so I can kill you in your sleep.
Of course, that might just be the booze. Any other day I would have scolded. Oh, that goes to going to get her. Any other day I would have scolded myself for drinking so much.
I lied to the Lord. I lied to
Thank you,
myself.
Tony.
I lied to you and everyone I care until there were no more lies to tell.
I think she's trying to project something here. And Thomas Benjamin Wild Esquire. Thank you, Tony. That was driving me insane. But I already have a client, and we'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you.
Damn, she's good.
Can lie,
Damn.
but my lone heart beats true.
Damn. I want to at least enjoy this night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return to being a prim and proper professional after. Cue the pounding techno. Boom! Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride to be. So give her a hand, Galway shawl.
Woo! Considering the state I'm in, one can excuse my smug grin as cheers and applause rise among the pub's patrons. Because possibly off-key public singing. You were not off it. Well, the key that you were singing in was consistent, so you were singing in the key of the song, but against the music that's playing, yes, you're a different key, but it doesn't matter because you were singing a karaoke song that's nothing to do with the music that's playing in the background here. So you are not out of key. I feel like I'm on top of the world right now, and that's a good reason as any to belt out in front of these strangers. With good drinks and good friends, there's nowhere else I'd rather be tonight. I freaking love karaoke. I need, like, when the world is not crazy and pandemic stuff has gone away, I want to do karaoke again because I love singing the key of the soul. And I forget for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCullough, everyone. A round of applause.
That's a round of applause.
That was so good. You rock, Marianne. Oh, please stop. You're just saying that.
You know neither of us can hold a tune, Marianne. A toast to our shameless drunk singer. May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
If
Woo.
anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years, eh?
Oh!
Read 'em and weep, bitches.
Kamala's diamond engagement ring gleams as she holds it up for all the world to see. She has reasons to be proud. 3 years of living together and her boyfriend finally asked her the big question. Obviously she said yes. Well, duh. That was painful, Susan. I know.
Don't get too attached to that ring or the one after, sweetie. I was wearing a wedding ring not so long ago and look at where I am. But enough of me being a downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Do you want me to tell you about the time my dog died?
Of course, if something like Hannah's divorce were to happen, I'd be there for Cam. Just as Cam had been there for me, acting more than just my yoga instructor. Oh my. I can't be happier for my friend right now.
Cheers! Cheers.
Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we? Haruna and I. Haruna, it's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio, and she didn't deserve what her husband had pulled. The rug under her feet. Supportive friends, I know. Ah, I'm happy she's smiling again and pigging out like she used to. I think we've all missed our Japanese firecracker. We met in yoga class, not yogurt. That would be a weird class. Something I had joined to keep myself in shape and, well, honestly, so that I could make friends when I had moved to Luxborn. Clearly it worked like a charm. And it definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky D20. Oh, she's a D&D fan! My lucky D20 die with me on that first day. No, sir. She's a D&D fan. I love these girls so much. Ah!
What about you, Marianne? You're 30 years old and you still haven't got yourself a man.
What the fuck is your problem?
And you guys know I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
No, you don't. Yogurt class, sign me up.
Oh, come on. That's a lame excuse and you know it. You need a man who'll take care of you and you need it now. Maybe some hunk who'll be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. Who needs a Mr. Right? Hey, look at me, I'm Marianne McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't give myself a date.
I mentioned druids and... Oh, that's what they're calling it in this one for legal purposes. I mentioned druids and demons once. Once! They don't even know the rules or understand what the numbers mean. And I certainly am not some sort of holy person. I am a far cry from a medical worker, and I barely have the willpower to fight off demons. Especially my own.
Actually, maybe she isn't looking for a Mr. Right, but a Mrs. Right. Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
Feminism, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Tony.
That would explain some things. Haruna, you don't have a ring anymore. Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
What? When did it turn into Sex in the City?
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
But the more I deny, the louder they tease until the other people in the pub start to watch. They grab popcorn. It gets weird. It doesn't help at all when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulders and leans in.
Will I be all yours then? Will you be making me feel like a woman?
Oh my good god, this game is insane. I know that they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest. So when Kamala notices my silence and Haruna sees the expression on my face, they stop. And when the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to whatever they were doing before the whole thing ever happened. They probably won't even remember it when they wake up with massive hangovers anyway.
Sorry.
Oh.
Me too.
You're not after something lesbian!
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
Mm-hmm. I raised my glass. Oh. Hello. Sorry, just had to do that. Yes, you are, Snow, my dear. Yes, you are. It's alright. I fixed it. I raise my glass. They smile. We drink, like I just did. There's no need to say more. We're all definitely far too drunk for this. I don't know why your gayness is being auto-modded, Snow, and I will have words with them. Don't auto-mod my Snow! She's a beautiful creature. Leave her alone. Eventually, the fun times ended. It's a weekday after all. And with Haruna being a nurse, she still has to get ready for her next shift. Twitch is homophobic. Confirmed. Let's cancel Twitch. Oh my god. They start getting like that, then yes. Yes, we will. And yes, you are a beautiful Snow. You're a beautiful snowflake. Leave my snowflake alone, Twitch. You be nice. And also make me affiliate. Kama's also has a loving fiance waiting for her at home, and really didn't have to make a fuss about having left some buns in the oven when she took off early. Really, I understand. I was the one who insisted, who was determined to get pissed drunk anyway. Oh, that is a cool emoji. That's a cool emote, Snow. Rainbow snowflake. I want one. It's so cool. Moving to the bar, I sit. Alone at last. Alone with... I haven't seen him before. Obviously not a regular. He hasn't said a word and just sits there savoring his drink. I love it. I will share it. Because I've always said... I've said for many, 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 many years that if rainbow was a single color, like if you could make rainbow a color, that would be my favorite color. Frickin' love rainbows. Savoring his drink. With his whiskey served neat in one hand and lighter in the other, it doesn't seem like he's noticed me yet. See, I'm not the only one that sees it. This is Draco Malfoy just waiting for Mr. Potter. Doesn't seem like he's known to me. And maybe I should go before he does look my way. Because he was pretty. But wait, what? Because he was pretty and he was blonde, and those two things plus alcohol never did me any good. A thought too late. Judging by the way his flushed face and the dazed look in his eyes, he's as piss drunk as I am. But with his eye feel like keeling over, he looks like he's still ready to take the catwalk by storm. Really, he just has the air of one of those men who think they own the world.
Hello there, sexy. Please don't stand up on my account. I really like what I see.
Oh god, Tony, that comment works beautifully. The filthy little mudblood.
Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
Then your suit will be very wet. But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong.
Want some between the sheets?
Oh my god.
Sex on the beach?
Why are you...
Talking cocktails, of course.
Why are you being cockney all of a sudden? That is so friggin' weird. Fat chance. But it doesn't matter. We both know how to play this game. And there are two different ways for the night to end. One thing or another. one thing or another is going to happen. The question is, what do I want to do?
Oh no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
Oh, I love this woman. Oh my god. I will fix the auto mod for next time. Oh, this is so weird. He looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but stops himself and downs the rest of his whiskey. I order a mint julep, he gets another whiskey, and we start the customary small talk. Of course, the saying, ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies, goes without saying. We ask nothing about each other, offering up falsehoods to establish a strenuous, fake connection between two strangers at a pub, if only to pass the time. Whiskey, as I have come to call him, is supposedly 21 years old, single, takes care of his sick mother, and is a manager of some sort. What? Manager of what? I didn't care to listen to the detail. What is she do? What? I don't know what Twitch's problem is. We will get them to fix it. Anyway. Didn't care to listen to Meanwhile, Mint, as he has come to call me, is 29, and I'm... What did I say I was? What? Oh, they're just making up stuff to talk to each other. The cringe is strong with this one. Oh yes, I told them that I was a professional chocolate taster. I want that job! Because, screw it, if I'm going to lie about what my job is, might as well make it fun. It's a pretty decent chat between two drunk strangers. And maybe it's just me, but we might as blooming well expend the tiniest amount of effort in pretending there's something meaningful in this meeting. Would have been nice too if it was just left at that. I know it is. It is. But during a lull in the conversation, he brings it up.
You know, I've never been with a woman taller than me.
Oh, my mistake. I'm talking to a broom. And to think he might have been different from the rest.
Never have and never will, whiskey. Can we go back to the history of chocolates?
Please do.
Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
I have a reason to have it even more now. St. Lucy was the most beautiful woman of her time. She had men come from the four corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. What? What? If she were so lucky anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson.
Now just roll yourself along the floor, Mrs. Mop, and that will be amazing.
Come on, Mint. You know and I know what you came here for.
Oh my god. Though not every suitor was gallant and she was no fool, she had known that sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something that gets you going.
I am terrified of this. So she had taken out a knife. What? And gouged out her... I hope the ghost comes along as well. And gouged out her own eyes? What is happening?
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
I'm with you there, Snow. This is scarier than any ghost. Impressed with her devotion, God restored her eyes and made them more beautiful than before. Yay! He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? Because that only meant suitors kept going after Lucy, and she kept her eyes in a chalice to scare them away.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever it is.
Is this how drunk people talk? Because the last time I was drunk, I was in my 20s. And that was before I was on medication. St. Lucy, help me. Help me turn away from sin. Enough of the history lesson. Let's get down to the sex stuff. Help me with my own blindness.
My place isn't too far from here.
Oh my
take care of
god.
you if it ends up being too much for you.
Oh my
And
god.
no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream.
What is going on?
You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
What?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, this is fascinating. Okay. The best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. As long as I can still stand and walk, I can make it home. Maybe I'd need help from a kind neighbor or two to help me with the last leg if I've really gone overboard on the alcohol. Red flag, red flag. But I always made it home. Sometimes with company. Of course, that always comes with complications, especially with real clingy ones. But it isn't anything a good tip about stalkers to the building security can't fix. I'm always nervous though, even if this isn't the first time I've done this. And the first few minutes when we enter my room are the first few agonizing minutes where I try not to panic. Okay, Mac, so far so good. Don't let him smell your fear under all of that liquid courage. He'll leave sooner or later and I'll never have to see him again, just like every other man before him. I'd like to say to myself that the men I brought to my place were more scared than I was. I can't see why. Yet there is no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only to lie. When he starts touching me, I don't even hesitate when I push him against the door. Roughness is to be expected. Yeah, afterwards I want to talk, ew. And as long as he sticks to the script, everything will go smooth. What? Go smoothly. Okay. We'll have our brain fart. We'll have our little tumble in the sheets. He'll leave. We'll forget about it. If somebody asked what I really wanted, I would have told them that I wanted a bed of roses, chocolates, and music. Maybe in an Irish castle. Come on, ghost, get us ready. But all I really want is her. And that's never going to be a reality. What are you talking about? That was my fault, of course. Because I was afraid. Because I was a coward. Oh, is this who you're talking about? They would never hold a candle up to her. She was the light of my life. Oh, this is so sweet! And I had to let her go. And I had let her go, even. I can't even be bothered at the thought of her. Just the single thought of her makes my resolve to see this affair through waver.
Wait.
What is it now?
I had to get dressed for this, Mr. Potter. Yes, what is it now? And with that, I'm going to call it a night. And we're going to have to make a decision next week. Yeah, I think she's bi, and that's awesome. Oh my good lord. This game is insane with how good it is. I can't wait to know more, but it gives us a good opportunity for you lovelies to come back if you haven't watched it live. Now you know you're going to have to if you want to come and help make decisions on this. Whoa! That's a lot of information to process in 4 hours and 20 minutes that I've been recording. Oh my good god. So, I'm gonna see if there's anybody to raid. Let's see what we got going on. Oh my good god. So, I'm gonna see if there's Let's see. Let me see. I'm just gonna try and see if I can find anybody online. Who have we got going online? Let's see. Alrighty, ready. Okay, let's raid a channel. Let's see. Ooh, Pickled Gingers is hit 420. Pickled Gingers is gonna be. He's playing the Jackbox Party Pack at the moment. Ooh, he's playing Trivia Murder Party. That's awesome. So, thank you so much, everybody, for coming along. And we are going to go and raid Pickle Gingers. He's, I met him. He's a lovely Twitch streamer. I saw through Tipsy Tunes streams. And, yeah, pretty cool guy. So, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. And, yeah, Pickle Gingers is cool. So you get to go and play some Jackbox Party if you want. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming along. And if you're rewatching this on YouTube, if you like this video, hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel to find out what happens next. Ding-a-ling the wee bell for notifications right over there. My social media info is going to pop right on the screen in a second on my credits. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Snow. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me with the spoopiness. You want to find out what happens next in the story? Come back next Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the next Steam Day. We will be back on Wednesday for a PlayStation Day. More Crash 3 Warped on the Insane Trilogy. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening. Let's move over to the credits. And for some reason, it's playing over there. I don't know why. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. And let's go and raid Pickle Gingers right now.